maybe today can be the end of this game, as even though there might be some more secrets and puzzles that I haven't solved yet, with, I don't know, more things for me to be finding. Regarding the main things or the important quests we had in there to do, we were able to actually do them almost completely, right? So today I'm planning to complete those main quests, and depending on how and if there is a post game on this game, at least there is one thing that I surely want to check, which is regarding that one secret floating island area that's called Broken Head, that had this one strange and mysterious character in there, a hooded character, that told us to return there only after, I don't know, we got more prepared or something. I'm guessing that sounds like post-game stuff, or maybe even after we challenge Captain Yanta, right, the leader of the Rangers, or maybe after dealing with Morganta's stuff, because last time we were able to get to the final Archangel, which was at the summit of Mount Wirral, and after fighting him, he was kind of based on the Babel Tower of some sorts, but like the opposite of it. It was the Tower of Ignorance. I forgot his name though. He was even like a fan of dad jokes or bad jokes, so we had that happening too. But yeah, we beat him, then we completed Morganta's song, but also we figured out the puzzle of the traffic crabs, like in the center of New Wirral, and it was actually easier than what I was at first thinking, thank goodness, but it still took me some time to understand which buttons should I be pressing at which order. But thankfully we did that, and then surprisingly it revealed another station, like an extra one. And the game actually said and stated that it was the last station. So yeah, that's why I'm feeling more confident that we have fought every Archangel, but maybe Aleph, right? Maybe it's happening today, as we kinda expect him to be the final boss of the game, especially because he has been telling us that he's kinda preparing a whole team of Archangels to be on his side of some sort. Or, I don't know, maybe Morgante, I'm not sure what's her deal even, right? She asked for help, but who knows if she betrays us or something. Speaking of Morgante, the other thing we were able to start doing last time as well was exploring her dungeon, or maybe her chambers, right? How she liked to say it, or to refer to it on her song. And we got there, it was inside of that one mysterious portal made of glass that we found at the entrance of Eastham Woods by checking the tree stump. And yeah, we returned there this time. Freaking Eugene allowed us, gave us permission to enter there, right? The other time, the first time we saw that, Eugene was like, no, you gotta help me first, not enter there. Okay, Eugene, you helped you, and now we got your help, right? We got your support to come and to go there into this Morganta's chamber. That we actually started exploring it already. At least at the beginning of it. It had puzzles to solve, things to explore, rooms to go to in both sides of the station, like left side and also right side. It is actually called the Night Bridge Station, by the way. Once we got there, we did see Earth, like, on distance, on the horizon, so maybe it is a way to return to Earth, I think. But still, I'm not really sure on how this game's plot is going to unfold regarding the mysteries of New Wirral. It is, you know, it's still very confusing, and a lot of possibilities are still able to be happening or to be picked to be the one that they are going to go for the ending of this game, you know? It's very weird. But yeah, they showed us that Earth is at the end of the station, so I believe this station will connect us to home, which is what Morgante kinda promised us to do and to help us to return home. But yeah, regarding like this station and this dungeon, there are two sides, like I said. We explored the left side completely. We fought a fusion boss in there, and after beating him, we got an item that's necessary to open the gates of the station, I think. But for the right side, we also did the platforming, we explored it, we solved the puzzles, but sadly, we lost to the boss, to the fusion boss, that was keeping the other second half of the items that we need to open the gates of the station to proceed, right? So today we gotta go back there, have a rematch against the fusion. It was very hard because it was a fusion between the king and the queen, right? The two evolutions of Poundheads. Let's see how it goes. But I gotta say something as well, it's not related to Cassette Beasts, it's actually related to Pokemon Go. Like in 5 minutes, the Zacian raid is going to open near a gym, like here in my area, right, in my home. So I kind of want to do that though, because I was waiting for this one raid to show up for the entire day, as I went out to like also walk to play Pokemon Go, but I couldn't find the raids, or they were not really opening near me. But then as I was starting the stream, and then I was like, you know what, let me see if there is any raids opening now at this night, or at this time at night. And there is one. In 4 minutes now it's going to open, so I'm kind of going to take a quick break to like do this raid. I can do it, I think, without major problems, because I have both my phone is here with me. This one is checking the raid right now, and I have 3 accounts. And I will also invite like foreigners and people online to help me out, so I think I'll be okay. But yes, like very soon I will take a break in here just to do the Zacian raid. Who knows, maybe I get a good one, maybe I get a shiny. So and I need to use my raid passes as well, because yesterday I didn't do raids as I was saving them for Zacian. But it's been kinda hard to find him, it seems like. He's not showing up that much. Anyway, so now in 3 minutes I'll be doing that. I'm now not really sure if I should start the game or just do that, but you know what, let's at least enter the game, shall we? And regarding the things we need to be doing, like I said, we gotta go back to Morgante's chamber because it's probably the end game. But I'm not sure. Maybe the end game could be challenging Captain Ianta. But honestly, if I were the one making this game, I would, I don't know, leave Captain Ianta as, of course, a main quest, but not leave it as the final quest. Because to me, it's more important to return home, right? Than, I don't know, beat the captains and become a ranger ourselves. So yes, I'm going to consider that beating Ianta will not, like, end the game. And what's going to really end the game is going after Aleph or Morgante, I don't know, into that chamber again, or that dungeon again, that station. So yes, that's going to be the order of the events that I'm going to do tonight. First, Ianta, then the Night Bridge station, and let's see how that goes. I will also change my party, I guess. We were trying to evolve those guys. Are they close to evolve? Kind of. We can still keep them at least for, like, getting the 2 sides of the Night Bridge stations done, right? Because we died to the boss on the right side. So maybe we can go there again with them to see if they can evolve up to that point. And then after we use those 2 items, how are they called again? Let me see. Azure Keystones, yes, that's what we have been collecting in the Night Bridge station. We got one, we need the other. It gives off a noise like a radio static, huh? Yeah, so after we got them both, I consider like leaving the station, coming back in here, healing even, buying more items, and changing my party. Oh, never mind. I also need to think about a party to challenge Captain Ianta, right? Let me also double check the quest log. Yeah, we only have that left on our quest, like, it's Night Bridge's station and Morgante, and Ianta that kinda has 2 different things going on, right? But yeah, we're definitely going to rearrange our party later, before taking those challenges. And of course, we are going to get Jarmongold back. We could also think who should be our partner for those fights. Thank goodness now everybody can fuse with us, right? Even Eugene, that took us forever to finally bond with him. But yeah, I still would like to try evolving at least these three, as they already have 4 stars. They are only missing 1 final star to evolve. But I think the 3 minutes have passed by, let me confirm. Okay, 15 seconds, let me get ready to do this raid very quickly, so then I can fully focus on Cassette Beasts. It's opening right now. My 3 accounts were already ready. Yeah, there he is, Zestian. I'm more like a Zamazenta guy though, but Zestian is pretty strong, especially because he's like fairy type. So gotta get myself a good one. There we go, I joined the raid. Let me see who can I invite. Hopefully somebody joins me. There aren't many people online though, but let's see. Yeah, now I'm waiting. Still wanna hope that with 3 people, like my 3 accounts, I can do this, maybe not. But it's still worth a shot, right? Let me change this one Pokemon though, because I got a Mega Evolution. I went for Mega Steelix. So I think it's better to have him in my party. Then... yeah, invite the other people in here, but I guess nobody's going to join me actually. Oh no, never mind, somebody joined. Okay, we have 4 people now, that's more than enough in my opinion. I'm saying that I'm ready for this. As Astian is more like an attacker and not really a defensive Pokemon. 5 people in? Okay, the other, I don't know, foreign friend on Pokemon Go joined. I think one of them is from the United Kingdom, and the other one is from the Netherlands, yes. So 5 people in, that's perfect. Now I just gotta hope I get a shiny, a good one. I also collect and love the extra large or extra small Pokemon, so if I can get that, that's fine too. Or even if they don't come like in a special way, or even if they don't come good, at least I hope I can get them, so I can trade them with somebody else, or even with myself, to see if I can get a good one thanks to trading, right? Or just collecting some candies or XL candies. Okay, the raid has started, we have 5 people in, nice. Let's go, Melmetal. And also T-Raccoons on my other accounts. That's not very good though, but my other accounts are, you know, not with their best Pokemon because everybody's dead there, as I don't have item space, so I can't revive everyone. But okay, I think my main account can take this together with the foreigners as well. Especially because I have max friendship with both my other accounts, but also with these foreigners, I'm pretty sure of that. Kinda surprised that nobody in the neighborhood joined it, because sometimes neighborhood people also go for those raids, but okay. Again, I'm sorry for the distraction and like for this break, but I'm kinda addicted to Pokemon Go though, and I was since yesterday hoping to do this raid, but it decided to start right when I was starting the stream. At least that's a good thing, right? It's happening, let's say, before I really go for the game, so it won't interrupt me later on, when, I don't know, more things are happening. Yeah, so far so good. He's past like half health, and we still have like 200 seconds, so this is more than good. Although one of my accounts, it's so bad that it's sending like a Tangela to fight. Okay, now it's better because it sent a Chandelure, and I got my Mega Steelix there. Okay. It got to its red health bar, so it's almost done. After this raid battle, I'll need to like check the gyms again so I can get new free passes, raid passes, so I can use them tomorrow, right? Okay, finish this, please. In these final moments, Zacian is like fighting back or giving us more trouble. But we got this. We got plenty of time and he's almost down. Okay, just a little bit. There we go. We did it, and we still had 118 seconds. Please give me a good one, a shiny or something. Let's maybe check that together, shall we? Maybe I can give you that Pokemon extra content. Let me see, let's go to the full screen camera. There we go. Those are the friends that helped me. Okay, let's see if we can get something good from this, right? I can't click it. Okay, first account, that's not a shiny, yeah, so I don't know if it's good. It's 2,688 of CPs. Well, let's check the other two accounts that's kinda divided on my other phone. This one, let me just prepare it. And also this one, there we go. Okay, first one, this one. That's not a shiny either, sadly. What about this one? Oh, no shinies today, yeah. And regarding the CPs, the one on my second account is the best one. So my first account, main account, didn't get, let's say, the perfect Zacian, although it's very close to the secondary account. So maybe it's like also good, or maybe they are all trash and I have no idea, right? Oh, you know what? Maybe there is a chance that it's a... I mean, no, I'm not sure. Let me not consider that, right? Because I do remember the number 88 once I checked, like, some days ago, what was the perfect Zacian CPs? And could it be this one on my second account? Then I'll be sad that it's not on my first account. Oh shit, it got on my second account in the first Pokeball. Are you perfect, by the way? No, it's shitty AF, right? Yeah, so okay, we got 3 shitty Zacians, that's fine though. Kinda sad, but that's okay. Let's capture them for sure. At least I managed to do the raid, right? Because I was hoping I could do that. Yeah, there we go. Okay, let me finish capturing them all. Okay, I got another one in my third account. Good. And then I got the extra gym raid pass on my second account. There we go. So my old phone is ready to just focus on the stream. So let me place it right there. Only my main account is missing capturing him. Oh, okay. Thank goodness he returned to the Pokeball. We are also having a showcase on Pokemon Go, which is basically this one feature that people compete to see who has the biggest and maybe the heaviest, right? The biggest and the heaviest of the certain kind of Pokemon. And now it's the Zacian. It is the Zacian showcase. So hopefully these Zacians can help me to win that one competition as well. That's going to be over tomorrow, right? Oh, I missed a Pokeball. Okay. Don't miss another one or I'm going to be in trouble to capture him. Never mind, I just got him. I just had to complain. And you're not good, right? Yeah, not good, but that's okay. Then I'm placing him in the showcase so I can change that tomorrow. There we go. Okay, we did it. Then just one final change. Oh yeah, I gotta get the raid passes again. I forgot about that. Yeah, get that. Thank you very much. Let me see. This one, okay. Nice. Everything is done. Thank you, new phone, for your help. Sorry for this detour on Cassette Beasts, but now I'm fully ready for it. Let's go back to the game. There we go. Okay, so first of all, I want to challenge Captain Yenta, but our team, our party is all mixed with things, right? So first I think I will try evolving them. No, never mind. Let's do the following. Let's mix it up, right? Let's go to the Night Bridge station. We try completing the right side of it that killed us last time. And then after doing it, hopefully those three will have evolved. And then we return here to Hill, plus going after Yenta and seeing what's happening after that. Yes, I think I'm going to do it on this order. Do I have everything that I need? Rewinds, respools, yes. So let's go back to Eastham Woods by checking the map. New Wirral Park, yes. Since we are not really going for the final fight right now, I didn't even think about changing... how is it called again? Felix. I was with Frank on my mind for some reason. Yeah, Felix. I didn't consider even changing him. Well, here we go again inside of the mirror. At least this time we have Felix with us, right? I think yesterday, not yesterday, but last stream we had Barkley. Oh, never mind. Maybe the earth we saw was just like a picture on this temple. Only now I'm noticing that, I think. I actually thought it was the real earth. But no, it is just like a big picture on this temple. Huh. So maybe there is a chance we are not really returning to Earth? Well, like I said, we gotta deal with the right side tonight. We did it, but not the boss, right? So... But yeah, it looks like we need to do everything again. The Queenix, she's dangerous because of her Gambit attack. But I still want to capture the king. Can I run away from this? No, I only have 4% of chances. We're staying. Let's go... They are Earth, right? Let's go Leech and Smack. There goes the Gambit. I don't like it. It raises their defense, it raises their attack. Leech the other one too, and then Toxic Stab. You see how powerful they are? They killed my Riptera already. I do need to go for walls probably when dealing with them. They are earth, so beep. The Rantasm. Lightning wall. I'm missing having the multi-targeting status effect, you know? I'm going to go for a Snow Rush. And Magic Tome is my strongest Astro move, so let's go for that too. But go back, it's better to attack the other Quinix because they have the boost on their defense. But this one is the one that's the most hurt, so... Okay, at least that one was not strong. So we have better odds of beating it first. Yeah, sadly they beat my Riptera because they didn't go for this move, right? Nice. Although next turn they both die. So you know what, it's not worth trying to beat them anymore. I'm going to go for Lightning Wall. And I guess that's it. Bite maybe, or Nurse. Nurse yourself, I guess. Delegate? Oh! Never mind, one of them got rid of Gambit because of Delegate. I think this Quinix gave the other Quinix her status effects. Interesting move. But sure, now we need to deal with a Beast Wall. I can't do anything about that. Gotta hope on Leech again, right? And smacking. Yeah, the Delegate was very smart. I'm leeching for longer? Maybe not. It depends on what Quinix decides to do regarding her Gambit. But I still need to do something about the wall, so smack it so I can... Wait, never mind, I think Rantasm is faster. So I'm going for Snow Rush and then smack with Rantasm. You see, and then the wall was done actually, so I could have gone for something stronger with Rantasm too, but I thought the wall would only be over at the end of the turn. But it's actually at the end of the monster it's protecting, or at the end of its turn, right? Not like the complete turn. Okay, so now is Snow Rush and Magic Tome. Ice Cold Dart, ouch. Next turn it's going to die if it doesn't do anything. Just in case I'm going to protect, I mean, I'm going to be the last one attacking, so that's not going to work. Go for Zephyr. And nurse yourself. Yeah, nursing myself was the... Oh, never mind. Gambit worked, right? But I was hoping I could nurse myself. Well, in this case, after this match, I gotta heal my Riptera. There we go. And press this. This was for what again? Because isn't this the way back? I think it is just like a shortcut. for when we return with the Azure item. Oh, it's another Quinix! I didn't see it though. Here we go again. Rip Terror, you have a new chance to not be defeated by them. Leech and Smack. It's funny how the preemptive strike is random, right? The other fight, Rip Terror first target the second Quinix, not the first one. Then let's leech the second one too, because I don't know how long are they going to survive, even if they go for gambits. Wait, if I do this, it seems like it's going to give them contact poisoning damage, so maybe it's not the best for me to go for that. Interesting. In that case, maybe going for a simple bite. No, Copper Chop is going to be super effective. But not against the Beast Wall, but the Beast Wall was for the other friend, so we're good. Never mind, I should have... Wait! Okay, we are still good, and with a crit, perfect! But because the other friend was too selfish and didn't give the wall to, you know, the helper, yeah, the second Quinix was like, okay, you gave me a wall, let me build more walls on myself instead of protecting you back. Damn. But then this Quinix has like 6 turns of Beast Wall. Well, I won't spend my... I mean, maybe it is worth going for a Toxic Stab actually. I'll need to wait forever until they get rid of those walls, right? You know what? I mean, never mind as well, because Toxic Stab won't hit them, so I will not be able to poison them with the wall, right? Yeah, the wall protects them against the poison. That was my bad. Okay though, let's leech them more and smack. Yeah, we gotta be careful with those damage roll attacks. Last time it was a damage 9, or maybe I should say they got 9 on the die and then it destroyed me. Smack and smack. Wait, what happened to the leech that I tried to do again? But now they are glass type. Glass types are weak to metal. Perfect. Yeah, this fight wasn't too bad. And Bullet Time got to 5 stars, so he's probably going to evolve into Artillarex. Let's keep on going. Hey Summer, what's up, man? I returned here so we can try beating that fusion of Quinix and the King. This fusion of Quinix and the King. Once again, it's the King Nix. And also hoping we can capture and register the King this time, right? Let's leech it and smack him. How strong is that? Yeah, it's going to be worrisome if they go for Gambit. I think I should go for some walls maybe, let me see. No, because they are Earth. Earth will destroy the electric wall right away. But I need to be protecting myself somehow. But Beep is not healed. Oh, you know what? I have an idea. Since I bought so many rewinds, I'm using my rewinds, why not? It's going to be a stalling fight. Oh yeah, Subaru, by the way, just before starting the stream when I was eating my dinner, I was watching YouTube, and then it seems that YouTube recommended me a game called Threads of Time, that I even post that trailer, or the trailer of it, on Discord. It's like another Chrono-like game, that was revealed or announced, or maybe I'm not sure if we had news on that before the Tokyo Game Show, but yeah, the trailer was out at Tokyo Game Show and then YouTube recommended me that. So I was checking that out. It looks promising, looks beautiful, at least regarding the graphics and the animations. The music of the trailer was also very nice. Not sure if you were aware of that game. In case I was, I forgot about it. I think I was not, because it was not even added to my wish list on Steam. So I also managed to do that both on Steam and also on the Rank 1 extension. But check that out, man, and let me know in case you like the trailer too. I actually got to that one trailer thanks to a video that somebody was like reacting and talking about the trailer and the announcement. And this person was already comparing the trailer with many things from the original Chrono Trigger, especially classical scenes of the game. Even it seems that in the final moment of the trailer, there is that one moment that's like the art for the cover of Chrono Trigger, where Chrono is ready to attack a dinosaur in a snowland with his sword, while Marl is like behind him, kinda trying to give him some firepower or fire magic, and then they even did something close to that on this new trailer to give that nostalgia or, you know, reference. Not to mention like the totally close to Chrono Trigger, in my opinion at least, moment in the trailer that they go to the prehistoric ages, and you know, those parts about flying on a pterodactyl and then Ayla as well. I could see that, not to mention a robot character too, so yeah, check that out, man. It got some, you know, references of Chrono Trigger that bigger fans than me could totally get more than me, but we haven't seen much of it, so I'm not sure exactly how the battles they play, but it does seem like they will also have tech or combo attacks, you know, it's going to be a very copy of Chrono Trigger, it seems. Yes, it sounds like it was very copy and paste. They were not ashamed to recreate the Chrono Trigger mechanics and, you know, feels and ambience. Yeah, hopefully you can check it out, and then I wanna hear your opinion too. I watched it, but it looked good, and then I saw a little bit of the video of the guy commenting. I didn't watch it at all because I had to come here to start streaming. But it looked good, like, at least maybe even better than Sea of Stars regarding giving us that nostalgia for what we wanted to see more. Because Sea of Stars kinda, you know, went on its own way as well, and many people didn't like that. Oh, you also remember your YouTube recommending you something around those lines? Okay, so maybe it was something totally new, you know? Like maybe we haven't heard about this game before Tokyo Game Show. Somebody's saying that getting inspired is fine, the reference is fine, but if it starts copying it, it's too much for you. So I think it kinda... how can I say this? Here's the thing. So Chrono Trigger is about time traveling. So obviously there will be some time traveling moments and places and areas that they will still gotta use, right? For example, I already gave one, the prehistoric area. Then I remember also seeing the apocalypse. Like maybe the problem of the game plot is like an apocalypse happening. The apocalypse did not look a lot like what happens in Chrono Trigger, in my opinion. But there was also a very modern looking, I don't know, neon lights looking city, or noir maybe city. I don't know, I also remember seeing a little bit of that too in the trailer. But regarding the characters, even though the main character looks very different than Chrono, like he even looks like a casual, normal, present-day guy, there was a somewhat princess that looked like a water princess, so that reminded me a little bit of Marl. And yeah, now I'm remembering that she was presented in a somewhat water area with like lots of things. Then there was a mechanic, but that doesn't look like Luca regarding the appearance. together with a robot. She was kinda inside of the robot actually. And they both kinda got separated to perform a hit, or like an attack on the boss of that one scene. It's better for you to check it out than for me to be spoilering it. But basically there will be many things in common, or that will vaguely remember you of Chrono. And then there are like the different times you're going to travel to. Like I said, as it's based in history, maybe it's not going to be very easy for them to know, give us different times or very different looking times than what we have seen. But yeah, I think it will have a lot in common to Chrono, but hopefully not like a straight up copy, right? Hopefully it still has, I don't know, some surprises and twists. But I wouldn't be fully upset either if those inspirations work out well, you know? Even if it is, like I'm saying, or a collection of many things that are also in Chrono Trigger. Yeah, check it out, man. If you can, like, check it out today or right now, if possible, that we can even keep on talking about it, right? But those were most of the things I remembered seeing. It also had the overworld map, like in Chrono Trigger as well, that normally you don't have random encounters on it. And dungeon explorations, it was also very 2D-like in some areas. But it looked good. I did not hate it, even though many things in there definitely were referencing and copied from Chrono Trigger. But that's the thing, that's the point of the game. Like I think I prefer when the game like does it explicitly than like a game that tries copying something but negates it, or like, you know, it kinda uses the reference as, I don't know, as a marketing source. I'm not sure if I can explain this, but I like that this game is not faking it, that they are totally going to copy everything and letting you know in advance that they are doing that, you know? So you kinda start playing it knowing that it's going to be very Chrono Trigger-like. And yeah, hopefully you check it out and then I get your opinion too on that. Maybe you think it's different enough than Chrono Trigger for you to like it. I did think it, even though there are many things in common, of course. But I don't know, the vibes are kinda different, you know? Or so I hope. Okay, this is a problem, so I'm going to keep on healing myself and weakening him a little bit more with the leech. Although, should I risk it? I think I'll risk it. Riptera, go for bite. Yeah, okay. That was the nice or best decision. Because Riptera also heals himself a little bit more with bite. The leech is going to be over, so use it again, and then another bite. Last rights, that's dangerous! Dang it! He killed me! What is... I don't know how does that work, that attack work, like... Why is it so dangerous? Yeah, now this is a little bit like a problem. Because we are alone with Felix. I cannot bring myself back to life, not in this fight. Bite to divide them, please. At least that was a somewhat low damage roll, but it still hurt a lot. There they are. Yeah, now this is going to be awful, right? I don't have a strategy for this. If only I have fused. I actually should have fused, maybe. I'm going for a bite on Queenix. I'm trying it. Oh, actually that was a very good damage. Oh, I can go again? Let's go, but smack won't be enough, right? The Gambit is coming? Yeah, especially with Gambit. But I'm the second one to act. Damage roll 6. I'm healing myself. Maybe if I keep on healing while they are dying to Gambit, maybe that's not a very bad idea. Another damage roll 6. We survived that, okay. Item, rewind. And I don't mind if Queenix dies because I don't need to capture her. No, that killed me. It even got me Berserk. Come on, Felix, hang in there. Let's go Beep next. Next turn, if nothing happens, Queenix is dead. Damage roll, okay, she's probably going to die. There she goes, thank goodness. Retribution, I take that. At least now it's 1 versus 1. Okay, heal yourself. Do I have APs? I have APs. I can go for... Oh, I can't go for Nurse because we are Berserk. He's going for Haunt. Oh, thank goodness I have New Leaf. Oh, but I'm Berserk. Next turn I'll have New Leaf. So in that case, you know what? I'm going to Resurrect. I'm going to Resurrect Mechonis in case I need him. Okay, Bone Cannon, we survived. Now we are not under Berserk anymore, so I can Nurse. Okay, his wall is gone, and then also his buffs are gone. Let's go for New Leaf. Not on myself, that was a waste. Ouch. Yeah, I'm nursing again. Vengeful Curse. He resonated me? How did he do that? Wait. Oh! Man. I remember that freaking Gambit would kill him after 3 turns, but I forgot that Curse also kills them after 3 turns. Maybe I won't be capturing the king, right? But at least we could level up the other 2 that we wanted to evolve. Irene's got Fog and Ratatouille got Parry's Stance. Yeah, she was inside of the robot, right? And then she leaves him and then she does the double attack, yeah. But then I'm not sure if, I don't know, maybe there is a way to like combine them in fights and then you fight as one character but it's actually 2 together, you know? I'm not, no. What happened, Summer, is that I was fighting the king and I wanted to capture the king. But I was not realizing that he would die after the 3 turns were over because he was under Ghost or the Ghostly status effect. So I was like giving myself more time and stalling, waiting for the other statuses to, you know, get over, but not Ghostly. So once Ghostly was over, he died, and then I was like, oh yes, he dies after 3 turns. I was thinking he would be immortal until I used New Leaf. Yeah, and then I lost my chance to capture him again. That's okay though. It happens, right? At least we survived, even though it was a very hard fight once more. And there we go, we got the second Azure Keystone. Well, I will now leave it, like, no, wait, like leave this place, but not like by dying. Although we have another Queenix right there. I wanna believe we will be okay. Wait, will we though? I'm not sure. Maybe I should, you know what, let's not spare our items, let's be safe. Respool, Tonberry, Rewind, Beep. But then the trailer didn't actually show any battle, like, deeply, with like the HUD showing up. Yeah, it only showed some moves, right? You are right about that, I don't remember seeing that one. But then what did you think about the atmosphere and the similarities but still like differences? Did you think it was a straight up copy, or did you think it was different enough for you to think of it as a different game? Like I was saying, even if it is very close and like a big copy of Chrono Trigger, I at least liked that they are not trying to hide it. So in case you purchase it, you will be aware of it, right? You know what you're getting. it is kind of different than, I don't know, a game that says that it's based on Chrono Trigger, then you buy it, and then once you play it, you realize that it's very like Chrono Trigger. It's not just inspired on Chrono Trigger, you know? And then it can be disappointing in those situations. No, this one is like, hey, it is going to be very close to it, you know it, but if you still want to play it, then go for it, you know? I kinda still liked it. Yeah, especially because of the art style, maybe. The art style was very different too, right? Yeah, Subaru is thinking that it's not as close like I was hoping it would be, but you can still notice the similarities. Like I told you, there is a water-based princess, then the prehistoric area with them flying with dinos and pterodactyls. Yeah, there are things that will still be very close to Chrono Trigger. What did you think about the song as well? Like, I'm pretty sure that was not the composer of Chrono Trigger or Chrono Cross, but still it was not too bad. I could see some references on it as well. It speaks of changing history, yeah. Not like saving the world. Wait, but then there was an apocalypse time, right? The apocalypse time probably was, I don't know, something to take care of. It just depends if the apocalypse will be like something, at least in theory, impossible to avoid, just like in Chrono Trigger. There comes the Gambit. She survived with like 1 of health. Sadly, she's going to be faster, but we kind of took it. Maybe because her level is only 51. In Chrono Trigger, yeah, any time that levels shows up is like apocalypse is happening. Yeah, it is not clear how are they going to deal with the apocalypse in Threads of Time. But honestly, Subaru, if they are really basing the game on Chrono Trigger, I still think it's going to be something around those lines, you know? But regarding that, I hope it's not like Chrono Trigger. I hope it is something you can actually change maybe into many different situations, you know? Maybe there is like a scale of how good the future can be depending on how much you have worked and did the right choices throughout the time or throughout history. And then like apocalypse is like worst ending, but then you can have like a half apocalypse ending or something, or like a so-so ending as well. Like it's not the apocalypse, but it's also not like a bright future, you know? I wish it gave us something around those lines. Oh yeah, multiple endings I'm also thinking it's going to have, but I mean that it's just that I think that, I mean, I don't remember this very well, but I think that Chrono Trigger doesn't have many different endings. I mean, it has many endings, but not really many different endings, you know? Although, I might be speaking BS, because I won't remember right now how are the endings of Chrono Trigger anymore, but I felt like they were not too different because of the main problem of the game, right? So I'm hoping that this one could have a little bit more variety of, I don't know, of how it can change. So in Chrono Trigger you can choose which time to beat levels, and then that's going to change the ending, so that's how it went then? Yeah, this dungeon that I am right now in Cassette Beasts, it's like end of time. Yeah, it's kind of mysterious like that, right? But we gotta leave it though. Because we are going to do the Captain Ianta thing first. As I was thinking that comparing challenging the leader of the Rangers, Ianta, and going back home, I think that going back home sounds the most important mission, right? So I wanna do Ianta's thing first, hoping it's not going to be the end of the game. And even if it is, that's fine. We come back here with like post-game and finish Morgantes and Aleph and the Archangel situation, right? And try going back home. But I wanna believe that we can beat or do whatever we need to do regarding Ianta. And then after that, it sounds logical to me for us to check this one Knightsbridge station once again. And maybe return home, and then maybe that's when the credits roll, I'm not sure. But yeah, I'm returning here because I wanted to train a little bit more by beating that boss that almost beat us again. Get the beasts to evolve. Oh yeah, there is also this. I accidentally warped here. Did we come here with Felix? I don't remember. Maybe not, right? You know what? This is something that we should do. So we can finish checking the tombstones. Rest in peace knowing that your friends have carried out your wishes and destroyed your most embarrassing drawings. They only giggled a little bit. 1991 to now, so we did not come here with Felix. Look at that, damn. So we checked Felix, Barkley, Viola, and Eugene, right? We are missing Caleb and how is she called again? Meredith. I don't know why I was with Elizabeth on my mind. No, it's Meredith. Yeah, I wanna check that out to finish checking the tombstones, so... Oh, it's because I was thinking Harbourtown was right here. No, it's right here. This reminded Subaru of the first episode of that time that I reincarnated as a slime. How did that remind you of that? Also, by the way, what's going on in here? Viola, I gotta ask. Huh? Where did you get that sleeveless jacket? I've never seen anything like it in New Wirral before. And did you like that anime, Subaru? Did you keep on watching it? Because it is one of the animes that I'm kind of curious of, but I still have never tried it myself. When I washed up on the sands of this lonely isle, I found an old soldier's jacket cast aside on the beach. The sleeves were of a new fit for me, so I simply removed them. Oh yeah, now I noticed it. Yeah. Can you see that right here? It must be said that I have grown quite fond of it. You're so cool. I'm definitely crushing on you a little bit right now. Are you confessing your unending love for me, dear Caleb? Hey. Hey, I'm not that easily won over. Interesting. So who should we get first, Subaru? Caleb or Meredith? For us to check the tombstones. After this super wholesome talk, right? Back to business, who is going to be checking their tombstones? Damn. While I wait for your answer, I'm going to buy myself some more rewinds because we use them. And respools as well. Oh yeah, we gotta check the evolutions as well. Oh, wait, more quests? This is also important. I heard reports on a giant glass angel. Angel? In the caves on Mount Wirral. A glass angel. Glass stain sighting. Wait, but it's valid for 10 minutes? Wait, so we have like timed events in this game, but it's a glass thing, so I already have a glass thing, right? It is the only glass type we have captured so far, so I don't need to go after that one, I guess. And I think I won't. So, in the beginning of the time I was reincarnated as a slime, when the protagonist was dying, he turns to his friend and he says something around the... something like this, right? Please give me a favor, destroy my computer. And if I'm not mistaken, before the end of that one episode, there is a scene of his friend throwing his computer on a bathtub full of water. Huh. I see, so that's why you thought of that, because they were saying that Felix's friends... Wait, yeah, Felix's friends destroyed his bad drawings and stuff? But then, did you keep on watching that anime? Like I was saying, I'm kinda curious about it. But still not, let's say, convinced enough to watch it myself. Maybe mostly because it is an isekai. I'm not the biggest fan of isekais. But it does look interesting. If I go there, it's dangerous because we could be starting a fight against Yanta, and I don't want to do that right now. Let me drink some water. So Sabro has watched the whole season 1, but he has never watched season 2, and then what did you think about it? Did you like it enough to go after season 2? Let's go Meredith first, because who knows, maybe we are going to have Caliph as the final party member with us. Or maybe Eugene, right? Eugene had so much lore with us throughout the game. I've been training since we last hang out. You don't have to worry about me falling behind. Okay. Then we warp back to the graveyard.
Huh?
Let's go check your gravestone, or actually tombstone. Sabro did like it, but he feels like the hype for the show is over. And then it's now feeling like some animes that he knows he should be watching, but he is also too lazy to go after them. Yeah, so he would still continue it, but he's kind of lazy to actually do it, you know? I see. So do you have any plans on going to something different, especially after you finished watching how was it again? Twisted Metal, right? Meredith 1967 XXXX AD should have stayed in bed that morning. Wait, honestly, this is not a very bad message, considering what we have read so far, right? Yeah, this was not like too bad. Should have stayed in bed that morning, like there are many days we all should, so... This was not bad. Yeah, I think Meredith was the lucky one here, wasn't she? Twisted Metal, I say you are more hyped to watch. No, I know, but what I'm saying is that you finished Twisted Metal and then you also finished that time I reincarnated as a slime. I'm just wondering if you have anything else to watch or you're planning to start something. So I need to go back to the Umbrella Academy final season, even though I only watched the first episode, but I'm not thinking I will love it. I also need to go back to the Brazilian series by Globoplay, right, Subaru? That's called Os Outros, because it is like very powerful drama, and I did like the first season a lot. The second season it started kinda warm, but then I started getting to the episodes that like from the middle to the end of it that are going more crazy and intense. But then I also gotta go back to that. In English, I think it's called The Others, maybe, like this one series from Brazil. And also, I watched, I think, 1.5 episodes of this one Netflix series that they are kind of promoting it like crazy to me every time I go on YouTube and then I'm watching a video. I get ads of it. It is by the same director, I think, that worked and did the Jeff Dahmer series, right? The criminal series. But this one is about two brothers, the Menendez brothers, yeah, that murdered their parents, basically. So it is a drama, but like based on a real story, and then I'm kind of watching it. And I watched the first episode, but I need to go and finish the second one as well. But actually, I don't know when I'm going back to any of those shows, because it feels like I'm starting everything but not completing anything either, right? Not to mention One Piece. Yeah, but those were the things I was kind of checking out. There is also one Brazilian movie too that I was watching a video debating on it the other day, that it was called like A Happy Family. If you translate that, I'm not sure if that's the name of the movie in English, by the way, but maybe I should check it out. But in Portuguese, that's the translation for, or to English, right? It's called One Happy Family, or like Uma Família Feliz in Portuguese. And it seems to be a very disturbing, mysterious, messed up story about this happy family that's not too happy. So the suspense of it got me intrigued. And as this recommendation came from a movie critic that I think he does have a good taste of movies, I want to watch that Brazilian movie as well. So Subaru, I think you meant that you don't go after many things to watch, right? Although you said that you do go after, but I think you meant that you don't. He doesn't go after many new things to be watching because he prefers to watch reacts to things that he already has seen. Me too, I was the other day saying that I was finishing watching a Majora's Mask playthrough, right? Like this man was playing it for the first time. Or people playing blind games that I already know. Hey Piero, what's up, man? How's it going? Yeah, now that I finished watching this Majora's Mask playthrough, I'm not sure which other game I will end up like going back to see somebody playing it, you know? Yeah, recently I watched some Persona 3 Reload playthroughs after I played it myself. I wonder how cool is going with his like DLC of Persona 3 Reload experience, because he was playing that, but last time I talked to him I forgot to ask him like what was he thinking by that time. He was liking it at first, the first day we talked, but now I'm not sure like if he has finished it or something, maybe. Let's switch Meredith and Caleb and then go back to the station, check the final tombstone message, and then working with our party for the final moments of this game. Who knows? Hopefully, right? Because we only have up to October 3rd to be playing this. I don't think we can do it tonight. And then what I'm not sure though, if we should try playing a short game after this, still with like the Xbox Game Pass. I was thinking on Frog Detective, or if we should not risk it. I'm not sure. We could try, right? But I don't know, I have been feeling weird these days. Like, I'm even a little bit worried about my health. So on Tuesday, I'm going to the doctor just to do some exams and see if everything's okay, even though I'm kind of like, it could be okay or it could be very bad, you know? I'm not sure. Hence why I was not streaming in the previous days. I was kind of dealing with that, but also, I don't know, I was kind of feeling kind of sad as well these days. And yes, I need to go to the doctor on Tuesday and maybe do some exams, see if everything's okay with me. Yeah, me too, I'm not sure either, but I don't know how to say this, but I'm feeling that my belly has been odd lately, you know? I did have 2 days that I really felt a very strong belly ache or stomach ache, like they were very strong. The first one especially, but the first one happened due to one thing that I know what was the cause, which was like eating a very old pineapple coconut cake that was probably, you know, very bad and not edible. But then I didn't realize it, and then I like felt very sick during the late night that I went to sleep. And then I woke up like feeling super sick. My pressure was feeling like it was dropping as well. I was like feeling a very strong stomach ache and everything. And it took me some days to recover from that, even though I was only feeling, you know, kind of, I don't know, with a heavy brain or like heavy head because of maybe the dehydration or something after that situation. And then my stomach and intestines, they needed to go back to the normal operations, you know? So it took it some days. And then my life kept going until suddenly, like now more recently, but not too recently, let's say maybe 1 month ago or a little bit more than that, I felt sick again. During late night, so I woke up, went to bathroom and everything. That second time I even vomited, but that time I didn't know what I ate, what could have been the cause. I couldn't think of anything, not sure of what has happened. And even though I vomited, I did think that the stomach ache I felt was a little bit weaker than the first time. Yeah. And actually I was surprised that when I was vomiting I wasn't feeling too bad about it. It actually helped me to feel better for some reason. But of course my pressure was also feeling like it was lowering again, and then I was feeling ill, and anyway, it was very uncomfortable again. So I had those 2 episodes and I never investigated them, you know. And this week I was feeling that my belly was a little bit strange or nauseous, but not too much, just a little bit, you know, just enough to make you a little bit uncomfortable. And then I was already worried about it. I was thinking, is this going to evolve into another episode again? So yeah, that situation kind of made me feel sad. I was like worried about it. I was wondering if it could be something bad. Because yeah, like I'll need to investigate it, and it could be something more serious, I'm not sure. So I hope it's also not something bad, but it kind of got my mood worse, you know, like dealing with this uncomfortable belly, especially because there is a direct connection between your brain and your intestines and stomach. So when one doesn't go well, the other also will react to it. And that's actually something that I'm wondering or kind of hoping it's connected to the situation, because I'm not sure if this could also be somewhat psychological, you know? Like the days that I feel more depressed, I could be feeling worse towards my belly and stomach activities. Not sure. But yeah, I will see if they can figure something out, or if the exams are pointing that everything is okay. but I'm not sure again, because maybe if they suspect of something more serious, then I'll need to do even some crazy exams that I wasn't wanting to do, like the one that you need to, kind of pass out, and then they put like this one tiny camera of some sort inside of your throat, and then it goes, Not sure how is that called in English. Yeah, I'm not sure. I need to see what's going to happen. But yeah, I'm investigating that, because this week, it didn't get into like me feeling super sick like the previous times. That's why it could have been psychological or something. And on the previous day this week, I kind of felt like I ate very acid food, like pasta with tomato sauce and vinegar. Then I ate an orange as well before going to bed. I want to believe that had to do or something to do about my stomach, but still my stomach has been more weird than always. So I'm kind of between, like, I'm not sure what's going on, and this could be something serious or could not be anything at all, I will try to translate it into English, but in Portuguese it is endoscopia, so I'm guessing in English it's like endoscopy. Not sure, maybe it's something around those lines. But yeah, I'm hoping I don't need to do that, because if I do that I'll need to take an anesthesia to pass out. I never took those, and I think I will be super scared of it. But, oh, did I get it right? I was translating it from Portuguese, right? But let's see, hopefully with like some blood tests, maybe poop tests and pee tests, they can find the answer already, but I'm not fully sure. Because there are some other details on this story that I may think they could be like more worrisome, but then I hope they are not. Because they were like a collection of episodes throughout this year, together or in parallel with like my hernia, right? So yeah. Maybe the trouble with the cake triggered some intolerances, or what I have been thinking too, it gave me a bacteria. A bacteria that seems to be like very common in many people. I was actually reading that the cases of people having this bacteria is going to raise a lot, like in the next years. Yeah, and then even by talking to my family, I learned that my dad has that bacteria. How is it called again? Let me Google it. I forgot how it's called. H. pylori. Yeah, H. pylori. This bacteria. It seems like this bacteria is very kind of common inside of people, and it has a very special attachment and connection to the human stomach and intestines. So basically it's a bacteria that will give you a lot of trouble in case you get to it, and it seems to be getting more and more common from who knows what you eat, or because sometimes you can actually get that not from the food you eat but the food you order, and I end up ordering many food. And then also there was this cake situation too, right? So I'm not sure, but this bacteria can mess with your stomach and also start opening holes on it, that could make it more sensitive to like acid dishes and stuff like that. Not sure how is this disease called in English, but maybe it could be a start of that too. I don't know, man. I'm just throwing, let's say, possibilities, and that made me very sad, because I don't know, I wanna believe that I'm okay, but I'm not sure anymore. And yeah, I got away with my humor like right away. I'm still kind of a little bit, not too happy, but I was good enough to come here and stream tonight. Yeah. But then regarding that bacteria right there, it is more common than what I meal, right? Or what I thought. So everybody be careful about that though, because yeah, like I was saying, in case I did get that, it could have been from this cake, or maybe from the food, like lunch food that I normally order. And then if the people that prepare those dishes or those food, they were not hygienic, especially towards the salads, because I eat a lot of salads, then I could have gotten that bacteria too. And then that bacteria can, you know, really mess with your stomach, like a lot, if you're not careful. And then you need to start taking antibiotics to act on it. Maybe that's why I kinda had a second episode of like really feeling nauseous without having an idea of what could it have been. So I'm not sure. But you are right as well. Maybe I'm having a more sensitive stomach, especially towards lactose and milk, as I sometimes eat a lot of lactose, or maybe I should say I drink a lot of milk together with cereal. And even just before going to bed, right? Like sometimes I end the stream and then I eat some cereal and then I go to bed and sleep. And then milk can be, you know, hard to digest. So it may not be the best option for you to eat before going to bed. But it is what I like eating. So I'm always with that complication too. Towards like either going for sandwiches, yogurt or milk. But none of them are perfect for you to like be eating before going to bed, so yeah. But thank you, man. I hope you figured it out as well. In case it is nothing, then it's going to be a relief. In case it is something, then I hope that I don't really mind it that much and I stay okay, because the worst about this is like in case it triggers anxiety as well, and you know, then it starts combining all of my psychological problems like anxiety, depression, and the hernia, the back hernia. So it is going to be awful. Not to mention that talking to my family about health problems is like always stressful, because my mom is over reactive. So you know, sometimes I don't have anything and she's starting to, you know, go crazy. And anyway, it's always stressful, so it kind of puts me on bad mood as well, or stress mood. But let's see how it goes. I personally really love oat milk. It took me a while to adjust to the taste, but now I like it more than I used to like milk. I never had it, believe it? I think I have never had oat milk. I have only had soy milk. Yeah, soy milk is the one that's the most popular in Brazil. And it's been forever since I last had it. I have wanted to try it, but I also heard some people like saying before that it was not worth it. And even from what you're saying, like it might not have a very good taste. Yeah, I have heard it's not very good, like in general. But thankfully you were able to adapt yourself to its taste, right? So let's see, what does this say to Caliph? Caliph 1983 to who knows when. Follow the fool to her doom, not even for the first time. Wait, what? What? Now this is interesting. I don't know what to say about this though. You fool! You fool reminds me actually of Super Mario RPG, because there is like this one boss in there that's the cake, right? Speaking of cakes, yeah, there is the cake boss in Super Mario RPG, but the chefs, when they are attacking you after you actually hit the cake in the battle, they come to you and they scream, "You fool!" And then they hurt you, right? I always remember that. In the original RPG, I don't remember if it is on the remake anymore, like with that line. Maybe it is. When it comes to the plant milk, oat has a stronger taste than the others, but I happen to like it. Interesting. I mean, a stronger taste might be okay, depending on which taste is that, right? But then to finish that topic, these days and still today, I'm kind of feeling, you know, with my stomach and intestines kind of sensitive, like you said. So it's a mix of, I'm not sure if I'm nauseous or if I'm doing okay. And then I'm also feeling more depressed these days too with this whole situation. Today, for example, I was even with like feeling my head a little bit heavier. Better than yesterday, because yesterday I was with it feeling heavy, more heavier than today. Hence why I also cancelled yesterday's attempt to stream, right? I was already kind of planning to stream it yesterday, but then I gave up. Which ended up being the best situation, by the way, or option. But yes, I'm still kind of, you know, not feeling 100%, although at the same time not really feeling super sick. I'm just feeling weird, basically, and strange because of not knowing what's going on with my body. But then, you know, it can be also psychological. Like I said, our intestines is like our second brain of our body. So if like your mind is not well, your intestines is also going to go nuts, and I think vice versa. That's why what you eat really matters to your health and also to your mood. If you start eating a lot of bad things, your brain will go bonanzas, you know? Also, hey Yoda, what's up, man? Somebody saying that fool, I would consider it like an insult or like something bad. But after Persona 3 and also Sword of Convaleria, I haven't heard of that one. Now it's not like an insult anymore. There we go. I don't know. It's what they say as well, right, Subaru? Ignorance is bliss. And normally, ignorance are fools. And also the tarot card of the fool is not a bad thing either. It's like the first step. It's like you have everything you need to start a journey. So go for it. Yeah, it has some... There is some beauty to the fool, right? Maybe some of the happiest people I know are fools. Because those that decided to go after knowledge, they are cursed with knowledge, right? There is a very good way to look at that. I also got a weird feeling in the stomach and diarrhea from eating an almond cake a couple months ago. I'm sorry to hear that, man. I got better on its own after 4 days. So here's the thing. I ate the cake and then I felt very sick like late night, right? I ate it during night, I went to bed, slept, but then I woke up at 4 AM or something, like almost dying. And then during the bathroom section, my pressure was like dropping like crazy, my belly was hurting like, you know, a lot. I was like trying to breathe well, but I couldn't really well. You know, I was feeling super nauseous. I even decided to get one of my fans, place it on the bathroom table and turn it on. By the way, the fan is still on the bathroom in case I need it. To blow wind at me because I couldn't breathe very well, as I was like dying of pain on my stomach, and then I was like trying to breathe and everything. And by the way, I live alone, so nobody can save me and help me in case I collapse in here, right? When I was like feeling super sick, I even like told my phone to ring my parents, but then I couldn't talk to them, so I only made it ring there so they know that I was calling them, but I turned it off and then I messaged them on WhatsApp like, I'm feeling sick, I can't talk on the phone, you know, I typed it. So yeah, after I finally could, I don't know, get a little bit better after the strong stomachache that I felt, and then in the process as well, as my pressure was lowering, I got water and I got crackers as well, and maybe I got like a little bit of salt and, you know, ate it just to try to normalize my pressure because I was losing my pressure. And I was very worried about that. It's very bad. But then that was the only time that I really felt very, very, very sick. For the next like 3 to 4 days, you were saying, I wasn't going to the bathroom that much anymore. I had the diarrhea on that day, on that moment, but it took me those 3 to 4 days to normalize my, let's say, body activity. Yeah, man, it was very, very bad. The first time it was super bad, man. Especially because I was not prepared for anything, right? The second time I knew it was coming. I got the fan to my bathroom, and then I had Gatorade already at home, so I could rehydrate. There we go. With it, so it was much better, you know. But I vomited. Yeah, the second time I even vomited. The first time I did not vomit. But for some reason, the vomit kind of made me feel more comfortable for some reason. I was actually surprised. Normally vomits make me feel worse. This time I felt better, like right away by vomiting. Go figure, right? But then the second time I don't know what happened, like what caused it. You know, it felt so out there. And then it could be my belly being, I don't know, irritated or irritable, you know, easy to trigger, or I don't know, could be milk. Although on that day I do think I did not drink milk on the previous day. It was such a mystery to me, like why did I vomit and, you know, felt sick again during late night. And then, like I was saying, this week my belly felt something uneasy on it or to it, but it was not like strong enough to make me sick or anything, but it was strong enough to mess with my psychological or with my mental health, to put me like to depressed mode. And then I was feeling super unhappy some couple days ago, and thank goodness I still met like with this friend, and then we kind of had a very good talk. I even learned some problems that he was going through as well. And yeah, it was a very good day. You know, sometimes that I'm actually glad about the universe that it does happen to me, like not only once but a couple of more times. There are some days that they are dreadful, like horrible, you know, those days that I don't know how like depressed you guys have ever felt. Maybe I hope that you have never felt like the ways I have felt. But there's days that your happiness is like not there, you know, like, and then I think it was on Tuesday, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, on Tuesday I was like not happy at all. Like I was super upset about this unease on my stomach and worried about my health. And then hearing my mom going crazy on the phone about like how I don't eat properly even though I do my best, how I will end up dying because of something. You know, parents talk that sometimes they are ultra exaggerated and then ultra worried about things, and then it kind of annoys sometimes, even though it's something about like they worried about you. But then sometimes you don't want to be hearing like bad thoughts or bad things. You need actually to start hearing the opposite. Anyway, so it was all of that going on, and I went to Pilates, and then I told the situation to my Pilates teacher. She actually knew about how I have been struggling with my stomach for like the whole year, or throughout the whole year. And she first checked my pressure to see if I was feeling with low pressure. Yeah, once it was everything happening, I did start to feel my pressure lowering as well, but not enough for it to go very down or like super low, or for me to feel sick. But I was starting to feel like my hands getting colder, you know, something like that. Before going to Pilates as well, I went to the clinic to like get an appointment, and then my appointment is on this Tuesday, right? On this Tuesday I'm going to the gastro doctor or something to see what's going on. And I went to Pilates after that, and then in there we did some exercises. She checked my pressure and my pressure was okay, it was normal, even though I was kind of, you know, I was feeling like a land keeper of this game, basically. I was feeling like a zombie that day because I had no happiness with me. I was just, you know, super plain. Then she even gave me like an anti-acid because maybe I was feeling that way because I ate a lot of acid dishes in the previous day. And then after that I was, you know, feeling kind of bad, but I decided to sunbathe and spend some time at the museum trying to feel okay again. But out of nowhere, this friend messaged me, and then he was asking me if I were playing Pokemon Go or something, and then we ended up meeting. And then that was very good. Like, I was not planning to meet him. We did try to meet like some other times, but we couldn't. There were situations that didn't work for us to meet each other. But then this day I even told him, hey, I'm not at the best day, is that okay? I'm not in the best mood, like, but if you don't mind, then sure. And then I was like, I'm sorry, I won't be the happiest today. But yeah, it was very good, it was very nice. And then we played Pokemon, we talked a lot, I learned some things about his life that, you know, he was going through as well. Anyway, it was very nice. So I'm kind of glad that sometimes when I'm feeling very, 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 very bad, sometimes there is one thing or another that the universe kind of makes me see or makes me realize that kind of change a little bit how I'm feeling. And then even though I still had trouble to sleep on that day, on Tuesday, I still slept like at 4 a.m. or so, very late, but I still managed to rest a little bit and sleep. But then I woke up the next day, even though feeling a little bit better, I felt my head heavy. I thought it was because I slept bad. And then today, like the third day after Tuesday, right? Or I think so, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. Wait, am I right? Was it on Tuesday? No, it was on Thursday. Yeah, so it was on Thursday. Yeah, maybe it was on Thursday that I felt that way. Yeah, it was on Thursday. There we go, Thursday. That's why I was feeling like, wait, but Tuesday is too far from today, right? No, it was on Thursday. And yeah, it's been like 3 days since I felt like that. And I still have my head a little bit heavy. But I think it's because of the bad sleep I had, or maybe a little bit of stress, I'm not sure. Probably the vomiting got rid of some bacteria so your immune system calmed down. Yeah, but then I want to do the testing to see if the bacteria are still there, if there are antibodies on my blood, you know. If it is that bacteria that I said, the H. pylori one, that's kind of serious. I even learned from my mom that my dad got it. My sister did the test as well, I didn't know about that. Somebody's saying that normally vomiting helps him to solve his digestive problems. Yeah, it did help me too, even though, you know what's weird? When you look at the vomit, you don't see anything. Like, I was expecting to see a lot of, you know, I don't know, rest of food. It was a very, I don't know, maybe just liquid was there, but not even a very different liquid, you know? Yeah, usually I also feel better after vomiting if I'm sick, but then the problem is that you feel also your head kind of heavy, you know, after you vomit, which is not what explains my heavy head right now. But that was the only consequence I felt after vomiting that day. But during the vomiting, I felt much better, like, my pressure was normalizing, my belly ache or like stomach ache was decreasing as well. It has been a long time since I was sick that bad. That's fantastic, man. So, like, stay fit, stay healthy, and hopefully you don't go through those bad days, because it happened to me like 2 days at least this year, and they were awful, right? Like I was saying. But yeah, I'm a little bit worried, but at the same time not too worried. I don't wanna, you know, think it's the worst as well. I'm not gonna lie, like, there is a chance it's something serious, but I don't know. I also think that if it were more serious, then maybe the situations could be closer to each other or happening more frequently, you know. Oh yeah, the only way for me to leave this without doing the puzzle is by warping. Yes. But basically that destroyed my mood, and yeah, I need to deal with that now, right?
Bonjour. Au revoir.
You know what? No, I will buy a little bit
Bonjour.
more of chrome tapes.
Au revoir.
So I was not investigating this earlier because, like I said, the first time it happened was the cake, or at least it felt like the cake. And then after a couple of days, just like Yoda, I felt better. But then it happened again, and then I was like, wait, what's going on? But I still didn't do anything because I felt better. And then this week, like I was saying, I was starting to feel strange again, you know, so I was like, man, Maybe now I should investigate this before, I don't know, it gets worse. I don't know. But then I hope in the end everything gets answered, and then whatever it is, and even if it is nothing, I just feel okay, right? So guys, we gotta prepare ourselves to the final moments. Let's check the evolutions in here. Also, by the way, Piero and Yoda, earlier today, or like before you guys showed up, I was talking to Subaru about this game that was announced, or at least I think it was announced first at Tokyo Game Show, that's called Threads of Time. That's a very like a copy of Chrono Trigger. I even posted a trailer of it on Discord. I want to know if you guys checked that out, if you knew about it, if you liked it. Yeah, I would say that was those were the news I got to talk about today, together with maybe the Professor Layton game that we got a gameplay of it as well, like of 10 minutes that I posted on Discord too. The game is looking good. I read many opinions of it, and then the fans of Professor Layton have been enjoying it. They only said that maybe they should fix the shadows a little bit more, you know, to make it better. But everybody's very satisfied with like seeing the old mechanics back to the Switch version, also checking the game on 3D for the first time in the franchise, and things like that. I'm not sure. I like it because it is Professor Layton, right? I love Professor Layton, but at the same time, I'm not impressed as well. I think it's going to be a regular game, but I will end up liking it because it is Professor Layton, you know? But yeah, maybe I would rather hope they have done something even more different to the franchise, like making it an open world game, you know, but it doesn't look like an open world. It looks like the old formula of like checking area by area as an a point and click, instead of leaving it more open and dynamic, you know. But again, that's the mechanic of the franchise, as it has always been like that, so I can't really complain about it, right? It looks pretty cool. I like it too. That vibe reminds you of Final Fantasy XIII sequel. Final Fantasy XIII? The one Final Fantasy, man? Speaking of Final Fantasies, I still gotta beat Final Fantasy X, right? Not sure when am I doing that anymore, even though I was playing it in the beginning of this year by my own. Yeah, and then I was like, this is going to be the first Final Fantasy, or maybe to say the first game I would be beating this year. It's there, I still haven't beaten it. But I wanna play Final Fantasy XII as well, because it is the other one that everybody says it's very good. The Zodiac Age. But then the Final Fantasy XIII... not sure about that. This might sound weird, but sometimes I think people mistake feeling excited for feeling happy. I'm not sure, but yeah. When I lived in Morningtown, Dorian had all of these grand plans for the community, and it felt to be a part of that. Or it felt exciting to be a part of that. I knew I was missing something, like it felt to be a part of that. What? And it felt exciting to be a part of that. To feel like lots of things were happening and that I got to be a part of it all. I think at the time I thought that this was making me happy, but I don't think that feeling was happiness. I understand you, Caleb, yeah. It's that one situation that part of us wants to be part of something, but at the same time it doesn't mean that we really fit where we are at, right? I kinda dealt with that a little bit with like the Pokemon Go people from the city. That's why I ended up leaving the community, or so I think. Because I was not feeling happy anymore, yeah. it was excitement, and it's easy to mix the two up, I think. I guess there is a difference between something being fun and something being fulfilling. That was very thoughtful. I was expecting us to bond, actually. Final Fantasy 13, Final Fantasy 13 2, and Lightning Returns, so is Final Fantasy 13 3. I knew of Lightning Returns, and now learning that there are 3 different versions of Final Fantasy 13, it makes me kinda wonder why? Like, since it was not a very popular slash successful Final Fantasy game, why make it 3 times the hurt, you know? You look at the video, I love the animated sequences, right? I loved how they also had like good transitions. Suddenly it was in game and a scene from the game, and then it quickly changed as an animated version, right? A little bit like Hi-Fi Rush, that you are in the game, but then suddenly on a second you get into the animated style. Just because the fan base is consistent or fanatics? Well, I guess you can say the same thing towards the PlayStation 5 Slim version as well, right? PlayStation 5, even though Pilot told me that it was not like not doing too bad or as bad as I was thinking, I still think the PlayStation 5 maybe shouldn't get new versions of it, and instead they should either focus on the next console or on more games for the PlayStation 5 to become more popular even. But I think it is what you're saying, the fan base is consistent or fanatic. Also, hi X5, what's up, man? Final Fantasy, but it's not the final. Yeah, it's never the final one, right? Also, there was even that day that you guys told me that there was a mana game that was a Final Fantasy, and then a Final Fantasy that was a mana game or something. I think it was Final Fantasy Adventures, right? So not even every Final Fantasy is Final Fantasy, and not even every Final Fantasy is the final one, right? So I wonder where is the Final Fantasy that's not a fantasy? Do we have that one as well? We have the one that's not final, or actually all of them. Then we have the one Final Fantasy that's not Final Fantasy. We are missing the one Final Fantasy that's not fantasy. But then, do we have one? I think we don't. I think that all of them are fantasies, right? They might not be all RPG, like Final Fantasy Tactics. Wait a minute, is there a Final Fantasy battle game? There is that Battle Royale one as well, right, for mobile. But like, is there a fighting Final Fantasy game? I know there is also maybe Final Fantasy Racing or something with Chocobo Racing, and the dungeon crawling game, like Chocobo Dungeon something. But are there fighting Final Fantasy games? Yeah, the Battle Royale one, I heard it was a failure. Not very surprised though, but yeah. But I'm wondering if there was any Final Fantasy fighting games, like... You know what, there should be, I think. I don't know why it sounds odd, but... You know how they are doing with Persona? Like, the RPG got so popular and so beloved that they are going always. How did Final Fantasy never gone to like fighting before? Besides, of course, Cloud in Smash Brothers or something around those lines. They are missing an opportunity, I would say. Oh yeah, just remembered. Final Fantasy also went to the rhythm universe, right? With Final Fantasy Theater Rhythm. It's such a hard word to say. Theater Rhythm, right? Hopefully I'm saying it. But it's like one of those terrifying words for non-English native speakers. Yeah. Theater Rhythm. Yeah. Let me continue the message from X5. Final Fantasy, but it's not the final one. Also, just to complete this though, Theater Rhythm, everybody said it's amazing. So who knows, maybe one day I should consider playing it myself. I actually tried the demo. The demo was fine. But you know what, we should try streaming that at one point, right? Once those games are available or something. Shouldn't we? It could be fun. Actually, this is like the 60th time that it's the final one. When this series is going to end? Is this a Shingeki no Kyojin anime type of final? Shingeki no Kyojin. Is that Attack on Titan? I'm not sure. Final Fantasy, the final season of this fantasy part 3. At least Final Fantasy 13 was done, right? So about that, let's say the bleeding of Final Fantasy 13 was finally healed. Sony sells hardware now and just poses as a games company. Because they are not making games anymore, right, Piero? Is that your point? I think so. Didn't the Battle Royale game got shut down? Yeah. Final Fantasy 13's story is what Octopath Traveler should be like. Wait a minute, so that sounds like something good. And that's the thing that I think I know what you're saying, Yoda, because one thing that I didn't like about the hours I played of Octopath Traveler by my own, by the way, on Xbox Game Pass 2, was that I felt that the order of like the events you were picking to yourself to get through the story wasn't very impactful on the results, or to the results of what you were getting to the plot, you know? So I was hoping there were more differences, like, oh yes, I got this character first, so now I'm meeting the other one, but there was, you know, not a connection between those events. Yeah, Octopath kinda missed into connecting the orders of the things you decide to do by your own. Instead of that, they go generic. Like, it doesn't matter who you got, the plot's going to develop this way, that's it. So that was kinda like a bad thing. But outside of that, I was enjoying Octopath Traveler. The battle mechanic was very interesting too. And hard, like, I was struggling a lot with that game. But I gave up on continuing it because it looked like it would be very long and I would like not have enough time on Xbox to play it. And then I also ended up starting streaming again. So I went for something completely different. We went for Superliminal and then now Cassette Beasts. But I tried a little bit of Octopath Traveler, I liked it, especially about two characters. There were two characters that surprised me a lot in that game, or at least once I got to their stories being told. And yeah, hopefully eventually we can try that again. I watched my girlfriend playing the Final Fantasy 16 demo. Also, by the way, speaking of demos, and this goes even to you, X5, it seems like ReFantazio Metaphor has a demo available now. It's the next Persona franchise, could it be? Well, the demo is out, so if you are curious, check it out. I will not check it out though, I think I will wait until the game. But they released a demo for that. Wait, it's 60 gigabytes? Gigabytes? Man! Yeah, Metaphor ReFantazio, there we go. I swapped the order probably, yeah, I knew it's something like that. I still didn't get used to that one name. In a scale of Flight Simulator X5, how would you rate those 60 gigabytes? Because the other day we were saying how demanding Microsoft's Flight Simulator was, right? Like, in a scale of percentage, like, oh yeah, Metaphor ReFantazio is like 40% of Flight Simulator, you know? Why the F do they need 60 gigabytes? Oh yeah, right, it is for just a freaking demo. Dude. The original will be super heavy then, right? What the hell? It's probably going to last, I don't know, 1 hour or 2 hours at max. But then the Final Fantasy 16 demo looked very good. I like the looks of it too, since I saw the trailers. I was kinda shocked how everybody was hating the game, like many people didn't like Final Fantasy 16. You know, a game that they brought it up but still we haven't heard of it anymore. Dragon Quest 12. They brought it up once. We got like a small glimpse of something. Then, no news on that anymore. I think it was around the same time that they were revealing Final Fantasy 16 to us. Final Fantasy VII First Soldier got shut down, but Final Fantasy VII Ever Crisis reutilized three characters and made First Soldier history. Sony is only selling stuff that came for free before. Do you mean the Microsoft giveaway games or something? Speaking of giveaways, once again, I'm loving this by Epic Games. Once again, Epic Games is giving away or will be giving away another game that I'm interested. I mean, I'm not super interested, but it's a game that I still could see myself playing, because sometimes they give away only games I will not be playing, but I still get them all because they are for free. If it is for free, you go there and click, claim, and buy, you know? So yeah, it's going to be one of those two bare, wholesome games. I'm not sure if it is going to be Bear and Breakfast this time or the other one. But yeah, once again, they went wholesome games this month, like Epic Games. And the one this week, by the way, is very good. It's The Spirit and the Mouse. So be sure to claim it. It's like a platformer, very cute looking. I guess it has some puzzle too. It's not a completely bad game. Many people actually rated it like positively, right? So definitely get it. It looks very good. But yeah, Microsoft is like in 4 weeks in a row giving away games that I can see myself trying eventually. So that's very nice. Somebody saying that his PC is now potent. You should test the Demon of Metaphor. I kind of don't want to. I'm already convinced that I want to play the game. I think demos are more for people that are in doubt if they want to get a game or not, or also very excited or, you know, super crazily regarding playing it, or too crazy to start playing it. I'm not that hyped, but I know I want to play it. So I think I will wait until it's out and then I can be fully surprised with the whole experience, you know. It is... Oh yeah, actually Summer was talking about the Metaphor ReFantazio demo, yes, I remembered it too by the time he was saying that. Yeah, it was done by the same team that have worked on the Persona games, hence why it looks a lot like Persona, right? The disc thingy. Let me check if they ask for 60 gigabytes for the full game, probably not. Because if they put the freaking demo as the full game and then just locked, I'm gonna scream. That's such a bad decision, right? The game is 93 gigabytes according to Steam specs. It's still a lot. Not too far from the demo, but it's still a lot. Oh, or my PC, yeah. Yeah, I was here. You got a new PC, man? Not sure if my gamer potato can handle that much. It's probably going to... I was at least thinking it's probably going to be around the same lines of Persona 3 Reload, right? Hence why it was their previously released game, so it must be around the lines of that, I guess. By the way, X5, have you heard the rumors of Persona 6 being released or announced? I mean, being released next summer according to the rumors, but going to be announced in the video games awards? I still don't trust that, but who knows, right? I still don't think it is a right moment for them to give us Persona 6 news. Not saying that I don't want them, but I still think Atlas will try to promote Metaphor ReFantazio more, as it's just out, or like the demo was out. Then they're probably going to give us DLCs for that, and then Metaphor ReFantazio Tactics, Metaphor ReFantazio Dancing All Night, Metaphor ReFantazio Fantazio Re. You know, they are going to do all sorts of Metaphor ReFantazio Fantazio Re, and Metaphor again, and then the Paradox. And then, which other figures of speech do we have? Metaphor, paradox, antithesis, is that right in English? I'm not sure. You know, they are going to play a lot with that cow, milk it up to like who knows when. So I still don't think they're going to drop like Persona 6, but some people think they are. I doubt it. They even said that in the Persona 6 game, we are going to have two protagonists, the female and the male one. I hope so, but I'm not sure if I can see Atlas doing it finally, right? Because they had the chance to do it in Persona 3 Reloads and they haven't. How do you call the thingy that you put disc on the console in order to play a game? It's like the CD, in that case like the DVD. It's the driver, isn't it? The DVD driver? Or the Blu-ray driver? I think you should just call it driver. At least that's how I think I would say it. Or just say like input, right? It's the DVD input of the console. Driver, yeah, but I know what you're talking about, yeah. Because Sony's selling that separately. Oh yes, I heard of that. Like, if you buy the cloud version or like digital version of the PlayStation, but then you also want to later on, you kind of change your mind, and then you want to make it also to accept physical copies of the games, you can buy it separately then. Actually, I was thinking that Microsoft was the one doing it. Is it Sony? I don't know why I thought that Microsoft was the one doing something around those lines. But I see. I wanna buy a console someday. Maybe a PlayStation. Then freaking PlayStation. I never really wanted to have a PlayStation, by the way. PS5 has no disc driver. But then it's because they wanted to go digital gaming, isn't it? They already have digital on the PS4 actually, like the digital version, so does Xbox. Wait a minute here. Are you telling me that there is no version of the PlayStation 5 that has a disc driver? Because I thought at least one of those big towers had a disc driver. But now you're making me confused about this. Because normally now the companies are going on that direction. You have the one with like a disc driver and the other one that's just for online gaming. Not sure about it. I think it does X5. But then now we have also two versions for the Slim version, right? Just now that the PS5 Pro has no disc driver and they sell it separately. That's dumb though, yeah. Yeah. And then there is also the PS5 Slim, right? But I think the normal PS5 has a disc driver. Otherwise, it makes no sense for them to sell physical copies. Who should we check the evolution first, guys? Otherwise, we are not going to, let's say, earn this game, right? We gotta do these evolutions and start the final moments of it. Every time I check Irene's or this beast, I know it's like a shell, maybe like a hermit shell on her head, but I see it like an ice cream, and like many ice cream scoops, right? Different flavored ones. I mean, let's start with bullet time because we already know what he's going to become. It's a freaking Artillarex. There he is. Artillarex. The body of the Artillarex contains a bit of molten metal, which it can form into shrapnel and shoot out in blasts from the turrets from Portal, my cuties, on its belly. Its ballistic capabilities and towering stature make it a truly fearsome foe to stand against. There he goes. So the standard PS5 Pro costs $700 for you, and then if you want to play your physical games, you have to buy Sony's $800 disc drive. Between you and me, X5, right here, you know. To me, it doesn't make sense for you to want to buy the freaking PS5 Slim or Pro. So they are asking for you to buy like the extra step, you know. First you buy the PS5 Slim or Pro, and then you buy the other thing. I cannot even reach that last step because to me, getting to the first step is already like, no. It doesn't make sense to me to get this. Or at least I'm not fully convinced. To me so far, from what I have seen, even though I'm not like a big fan of Sony or like I'm not following the news on Sony, especially now that I can't follow the news at all as X and Twitter was banned in Brazil. Also, by the way, I read something on Instagram instead, right? That Elon Musk sent to the government here of Brazil all of the documents and files they wanted. Elon Musk says to have done this, like he paid the fare and the taxes and the problems that he got on this fight with us, and then like X and Twitter are like saying that we did everything we asked us to do, so why is Twitter not back to Brazil? So now I read some news that they are working on that, and then they were complaining that Brazil hasn't brought Twitter back still. So I don't know if there was an update on that, but maybe there is a chance that Twitter will return. I don't know, but I read only the news that Elon Musk is kind of upset because he sent everything, he paid everything, and then he's like, now what? Where is my thing? And then it seems that Brazil is sleeping, or like people in here are still like, I don't know, not checking that, not looking at the documents, the files. Not sure again if there was already an update, because I read that throughout the day, but like maybe it was much earlier than now, maybe it's back, who knows? But what I know is that there is a chance now it can return. But yeah, like I'm not sure about everything PlayStation wise, but they did not convince me to get the Pro version at all, because it just sounds like luxurious to me. And you know what's funny? Before the last State of Play conference, the one that they showed us some more games and everything, they were having an interview with this one guy. I didn't check it all as well, like I was distracted, I was, I don't know, playing Pokemon Go, I was, I don't know, doing something on my cell phone. But I did notice that they were promoting the PS5 Pro on that one earlier presentation, right, before the show started. And I remember the guy that was like defending for people to buy the PS5 Pro. He was pretty much just saying that, yeah, people should buy it, because then they can have the complete PlayStation 5 experience, and like with the newest features and like the newest versions. Isn't it cool for you to have the newest versions and like the complete everything to you to like have it at your home? They were promoting it like a luxurious item, you know, like you gotta have it because it's luxurious. Because it is like you can show your friends and rub at their faces like, look, I have a PS5 Pro! It's Pro! It's just like that kid from like getting Nintendo 64 for Christmas and opening the box, Nintendo 64. It's like that, like people want to like, PlayStation 5 Pro! Oh my god! And then I'm like, why? Can't you play those games on your PC? Because Sony has been dropping their games more and more to PC. Like if you wait a little bit more, it's going to be on PC. Or like, can't you play on the original PS5 then? That's going to even drop its price after the Pro version is out. But it's not the Pro! But bro, it's like $700. Like, you can buy like 5, 6, 7, who knows how many games and enjoy them all with that money on your PS5 Pro instead of buying something else that's going to be, you know, just luxurious. But again, even though that's my opinion, in the end, what values or what counts is the following. Your money, my money, right? So whatever you do with your money, it's up to you. I will not have the final word on that, because it's your money. Just saying that, to me, it's like not making sense. Also, hey 2Mode, what's up, man? Anyway, so yeah, even then they were defending that people should buy the PS5 Pro because it is expensive and because you gotta have the complete expensive collection of the PlayStation 5 at your home. That's it. So I was like, okay, nice then, right? If I would want to get a console, I would get a there we go, a Switch, right? Not only because of it's the one that has the games we like a lot, right? X5, especially RPG games, but also because it has many games, while the PlayStation 5 doesn't. You need to buy a PS5 DLC upgrade, right? They still haven't released the PS5 Pro and it still has an update for you to buy as well. We are missing the season pass though. Elon Musk will save the stranded International Space Station rescue mission. Is that happening for real? I don't know about anything. Twitter to the comeback. Elmo can go as a D. Elmo. X5, shout out to your sister fixing graphics on stream. That's cool. My sister? Wait, what? Not in this movie title? I'm not getting the joke, I'm also very lost. I just realized that Microsoft missed the opportunity of doing the Xbox 5, so I can joke that I have an X5. Wait, 2Mode is writing an email, but that fanfiction was done right? Or somebody else's sister's wait. Somebody that fixed the graphics? X5 doesn't even have a sister. I have a sister, but then I don't know what's going on. The PS5 Pro? Man, get a 500 gaming PC, right? Right? And then little by little, the PlayStation games are going to go released on PC too? I think it did X5, yeah. Shout out to you fixing the graphics for the Alan stream. Fixing the graphics? I vaguely remember you mentioning in the chat. No, wait, I think what's okay, wait a minute. I think I get what's happening. I think 2Mode is trying to say thanks for like X5's girlfriend instead, for like giving us the animated emotes. Because that was the other day that I was talking about the shout out description on the channel, which by the way I will also update the panels still, but with everything going on in my life I haven't, but I will, so eventually I'm already on my slow down mode right now that I worked on most of the changes for the channel and we are using them. Now I'm slowing down my, you know, energy for like changing things still, but I will do them right eventually. Yes, I will still update the letters on the banners and the text on the banners so they can look better. But yeah, when I was talking about those changes, I came up with the shout out section on the description, and then I was saying, oh yeah, and then there is that section that many people did help us, even Electro or like X5's girlfriend, and then Bookmark, and then those two other platforms that were with emotes for free and everything. And then I think that's what 2Mode is trying to say, like, he wants to say thanks for Pico, X5's girlfriend, for helping out with like the art, because 2Mode really liked the art and the changes we have done in here. Just like how he was very happy that Bookmark was listed on the description right now. I believe that's what's going on, right, 2Mode? Shout out to them all, let's go. Yes, right? I think it's that, X5. Because I remember 2Mode feeling happy about the the things down there. And then Bookmark was here by the time, and then he could talk to her directly, but you were not. So maybe I think he's now talking to you regarding the art that Pico has worked on. There we go. Yeah, probably, is that a Pico emote, by the way? I'm not sure. No, it's not, but Pico is a fantastic artist with like animated stuff too, right? But I agree to Mode, it's better to get a gaming PC. But then somebody's sister? No, it was X5's girlfriend instead. Gotta be it? I think so, yeah. It's the story that makes the most sense to me. Well, let's check this transformation out then. Yes. Regan Sea. Wait! This is dangerous to me. If you are like an OG watcher of this channel, and if you have been here for some of our classic and nostalgic RPG playthroughs that have like abilities that are called regen, you might know that regen is as spelled as Regen, like a word or a German word. And because I did learn, I mean, doesn't mean I know it still, right? I don't know it anymore, but I did learn German at some point. I love the word Regen, so I don't say regen on the RPG games when they have that as an ability. I say Regen, because Regen means like to rain. It's the verb to rain in German. So this to me is Regen Sea. And I think, you know what? Because it is a somewhat water monster, and Regen is to rain, it is not regen sea, right? As in a way it's going to regenerate. I think it's more about the rain, isn't it? Although the description could maybe correct me. A vast metamorphosis can turn a pirouette into a regency. I'm going to say regency because if I see that word, I will not go regen. I know it's regen, but it's more exciting, pleasuring, worth to my own life to say it like Regen. Regency. Shedding its shell entirely, the Regency's body is 95% water. It is able to project powerful waves of water with its ballet-like movements. The more practiced its dances, the more powerful the water strikes. Never mind, it's not clarifying that then. It doesn't say anything about regen things, right? Yeah, Pico does some really good animated emotes. That emote is from Iron Mouse. Speaking of mouse, we are going to evolve our mouse. Our mouse to Iron Mouse. That's another VTuber. I'm stoked the Penguin series, Colin Farrell good actor, Penguin top 3 villains. Wait, there is going to be a Penguin series? Do you mean the villain from the Batman? Seriously? Yeah, it's German, right? For rain, or to rain, but so is Dutch. I'll let Pico know that you all like her emotes, for sure, right? Yeah, let's see how this is going. Oh wait, is this going to be just the carousel? It's probably the carousel. It is, yeah. Your attitude tape became red carousel. I can't with that sound effect, I forgot about it. It's just like 3 seconds of Roller Coaster Tycoon feels to you, right? Red castles are towering creatures that somewhat resemble fairground carousel rides. The smaller rats that constantly rotate around the base of their bodies are said only to open their eyes at the moment the creature dies. Wait, what? Why did they need to go for something so creepy on, you know, a very fun and supposedly wholesome ride that's a carousel? Jesus. And also, why do they open their eyes when it dies instead of like the opposite? Anyway, We got 3 more monsters registered, so let's go to the party, deposit them. I mean, I'm depositing them, but at the same time, we will need to have some serious talking here. X5, by the way, did you see the news on the Professor Layton game? Are you liking it? Are you checking the trailers? Did you see the gameplay or something? Subway is asking, do they die or the carousel dies? I'm thinking they die, right? All of them? Pico said, obrigado, mano. De nada, eu que agradeço, right? It's like, not at all, or nothing at all. There we go, nothing at all. I'm the one to say thanks. Yeah, I'm the one to say thanks. Eu que agradeço. Carousel, Ratcocel, yeah, Ratcocel, that's the pronunciation probably, Ratcocel. Obrigado, yeah, obrigado. We gotta talk about the party members in here, guys. Who should we bring with us to fight this game's champion? Should I make a poll for that? I think I should make a poll for that, yes. Because we need to decide such things, right? Such important things. I'm not sure if we should keep this party member with us for just like the end of the fight, or we should, you know, have this party member up to the end too, like when we go back to the Nightbridge station and also deal with the Archangels or Morgante's thing too. You know what, let's go with a single party member then, because I was thinking that maybe we could have 2 people, but let's go with somebody only, right? So we have Caleb, then Eugene, then we have Meredith, then we got Felix, then we got Viola. Oh my... This sucks, I can't add another option, like I'm missing Barkley. What the hell? Okay, then in that case, let me see, let's do this, I don't know. Okay, I'm going to do it like this then, yeah. Okay, sadly I cannot put everybody on the poll. So I'm picking the ones that I think we had the most time together. Yeah, so I left Viola out. But yeah, in case you guys want Viola, we Riot then, and then we go Viola. But yes, unfortunately I couldn't add everybody there, but I had to pick Barkley too, right? Because Barkley is such a character, so he must be there. But I'm not sure who you guys would prefer us to have for the final attempts of those fights. So X5 has not been checking the new Professor Layton game that much, because he's still playing the first one with a friend. You really don't want to see the changes, but sure. But since he's having some trouble with his new job being next stressful and all of that stuff, we are going really slow with the game. Yeah, you told me a little bit about that, how you kinda got the game paralyzed. Why am I not surprised that Eugene won the poll though? Yeah. But as far as I'm concerned, Kerr, my friend, he's really hyped about it, and it's his childhood game. It is surprisingly some people's childhood game too, right? I say that because there is this one, I think he's famous. I wanna know now if you guys know him, right? But considering YouTubers that react to like stuff, especially gaming stuff, I think that one of the biggest is Rogers Base. So probably you guys know him, Rogers Base. He has a One Piece looking flag as his YouTube thumbnails and art and stuff, and then profile picture. So yeah, Roger's Base, when there was a direct and then I was checking his reaction to the Nintendo Direct, and then it was revealed that Professor Layton was returning to the Switch and to Nintendo and everything. He went crazy, and then he revealed that it was one of his childhood games too, or like precious games as well. I never thought that that game was so important to him until then, you know? So that was kind of shocking to me, to know that Professor Layton did get to many people's lives, even people that I normally never hear them talking about Professor Layton, you know? So yeah, I'm kind of surprised how Professor Layton is so remarkable and like important to different types of people, or like to different people. Even though in my opinion it's such an indie game still, or like not everyone knows about him, or it has those vibes, you know, of like it sounds like a side B game still, but interestingly, the people that tried it before, they freaking love it so much, or like it was unforgettable, like it did a mark on people. Just like to me, I still remember that I was super happy to play the 3DS one, the Miracle Mask. Yes, I love the Miracle Mask, because I remember the process of like, I was getting hyped to buy it, and then I bought it, and then I played it, and then I shared some of its puzzles with some friends to help me to solve them, especially because it used to have like the daily puzzle, so every day you could get a new puzzle for a different 12 or 7, I'm not sure, but there were like a variety, or there was a variety of different mini games that you would be getting one new minigame level per day for an entire year. And then I remember getting to the hardest levels of those mini games, and then my friends helping me out, and then sometimes they were solving the puzzle and not me. Yeah, I have that experience too, or those memories. I think the fact that some people that play Layton at a very young age are like born from the 2000s, because Layton's first game came out in 2007. Yeah, it was like the Nintendo DS generation, so it doesn't necessarily like got to my childhood, but I don't know, the Nintendo DS was such a popular game, or like popular console, that those that tried the Layton games were very I don't know, very changed by it, right? They still praise it so much. Even though, again, Professor Layton, in my opinion, I don't know if X5 would agree with me, it still has an indie vibe to it. Like, it's still not like a main franchise, you know, people don't talk about it that much, it's somewhat forgotten, but it's still there, you know, like vaguely, although many people freaking tried it and love it so much. Hopefully Layton gets to the next Smash Brothers game as a character. But yeah, I did not play it as a kid, but I loved the experience I had with it, especially the Miracle Mask one. You know something that I still gotta do, and then I also would recommend X5 and maybe even Yoda to do this, watching the Professor Layton movie. Yeah, there is a Professor Layton story that's a whole movie itself, right? It's not like a story from a game, it's a movie. I still gotta watch that movie. I don't remember how it was called, but I think it has something to do with a theater and, I don't know, an artist on a theater. Yeah, there is a movie, I gotta watch it. Okay, so we got Eugene as the final party member for this whole playthrough. I think he would be one of my favorites to pick. Even though we struggled so much to bond, now we gotta make the best of it, right? Momentums, yes. But then I gotta organize our party. We have 4 monsters that we totally are going to have. Also, he has one of them right here. Yeah, but the thing is that the other one, I think Felix got him, right? So I need to do some exchange with Felix pretty quickly. Oh. Yeah, Felix got Tonberry, right? The Riptera. Also, hi Fix, welcome man, how's it going? I still haven't had the chance to talk to Electro though, but I'm very grateful, and it was such a wild story, right? That he recommended me out of nowhere and then you got here and everything. But yes, I was very happy about that. Once I understood the situation though, because before it I was very lost on how did you get here, or like who was the streamer you mentioned. I'm doing good as well. I'm not like at the best though. I was telling the others that I'm kind of worried about my health a little bit. So on Tuesday I'm going to do some examinations. Hopefully I'm doing alright. I'm also not like feeling super sick, but it did get to my mental health, you know, so my mental health is kind of not at the best. But at least I managed to sleep still, and I kind of have anxiety sometimes, but I'm doing okay about that. It's just that I felt sad, and little by little I'm cheering up, and then hopefully after the exams are over, then I relax more and then I recover even more, right? Hopefully it's nothing serious, but it's good to do some exams to be sure. Let me swap the monsters with Felix so we can get Riptera from him. Let's give him this one. Party. By the way, it can be either you, Fix, or Subaru, because you guys are the Brazilian people here. Do you guys know anything about Twitter or X returning to activity in here? Because I was just mentioning that I was reading earlier that Elon Musk was kind of saying that he sent the whole papers and documents and files to, you know, to Brazil, and then they paid the fare. Like they fixed everything pretty much towards Twitter on Brazil, and then still they didn't get a reply from the Brazilian government regarding if X or Twitter would be active in here again. But I read that like earlier today. I'm not sure how are things right now in case there was an update. Please let me know in case you know that like if Twitter has returned or if it is active again. I'll definitely go after those news later to see if it is working again or something. But honestly, maybe because it is the weekend, right? It is Saturday today. Maybe because of that, people are not working in here, so it's still just going to go back on Monday or so, not sure. But yeah, I was reading that today and then I was like, seriously, is Twitter finally returning? Is it the end of Blue Sky and Threads and then the other platforms that people were migrating to or something? You don't know either, Fix? That's okay. You can speak in Portuguese, like Subaru speaks to me in Portuguese, and you said that you understand English, right? So feel free to speak in Portuguese, that's all good. Although, you can be practicing your English too, right? Feel free to do it as well. I actually recommend trying to practice English in here. And don't feel worried about like committing mistakes. I will commit mistakes all the time. Like nobody here is like super crazy on English. Like actually from the people that are right now on the chat, I think only Yoda and Piero are from the US or like a place that English is the first language. X5 is from Argentina, Chill Mode is from the Netherlands, Subaru is from Brazil too. So we are like multicultural in here, right? So yeah, English is like the, let's say, central point where we all try to communicate and connect, but in the end we are very global, so everybody knows that like it may be your first language, but it's hard, and then it may not be your first language, and then everything. It's all good in here. What matters is to communicate in English, in Spanish, in German, in Dutch, in Filipino, in everything. In Portuguese. Man, I hope you feel better, bro. Yes, Chill Mode. Try the natural way to feel zen. Yes, that's the biggest thing, to try to stay calm, right, and relaxed. I don't know, I don't like versus too much. Oh, you don't like X too much? I read it like versus too much, right? No, you're talking about X. I'm still not used to X being Twitter now. But you know what? Many people don't like X here, now that you're saying that. It's funny, right? I like it as a source of information, basically. I understand that it has a lot of negativity, but let's be honest, like almost every social media now has a lot of negativity. That's also why you should not spend too much time into them. But like, just follow the important stuff, or like the your hobbies, or the information that you like the most. Don't follow everything, especially not the hateful speech. But yeah, the X or Twitter platform was very good to me to get informations around the world. It's mostly of things that I like, but sometimes even tragedies, but still, like, it was my biggest source of information. I used it to just check it for that, like, nothing more than that. And then to me, Instagram is the worst one. I don't like Instagram, yeah. So I have been checking things on Facebook lately, because I did follow some Facebook pages that they are gaming related mostly, and also music related too, but they are the ones that have been keeping me updated the most these days that I don't have access to Twitter. And YouTube. Yeah, YouTube is my first one, like, source of news, the channels that I like, of course. Oh, you are only 13 years old, Fix? Really? But you're doing great regarding your English. And then, actually, being 13 years old should be like an extra motivation for you to be studying English and practicing it more, because the earlier you try it or learn it, the better for you. Why did Musk block Twitter over there? Because he fought the minister of Brazil or something, because he didn't want to follow the rules and the conditions that they were giving X and Twitter to be under, because the ministry was kind of blaming X and Twitter for not fighting the fake news that much, and then not doing enough to like contain the fake news things. But according to what I read earlier today, it seems that Musk has made the changes, will be under the conditions, I think. So I'm now waiting for it to return, I guess. But it's something around those lines, Shumode. It's because he fought the minister of Brazil directly. And it was a very childish-like fight, by the way. But yeah. I'm going to learn Portuguese. Let's go, Shumode. Brasileira, obrigado, no, not trabalho. Trabalho is X5 Spanish, right? Yeah, in Portuguese it is trabalho. Yeah, trabalho. Give me a Brazilian girl. Can I talk Dutch? Oh, that's Dutch. Wait. You can try speaking Dutch, of course, but I don't think I will understand it. Or Filipino, right? Portuguese is not easy, and also not getting a Brazilian girl is not easy, yeah. Going to string, lekker bezig maat. That's Dutch. I just don't know what it means though. Lekker bezig maat. Oh, Fix is going to have some dinner. Alright, man, thank you so much for stopping by. Eat well, and I see you then. Thankfully, I'm still not hungry, right? My first problem living in Portugal was saying it sounds like Spanish. I mean, for people that are not, let's say, in the countries that Portuguese is the first language or Spanish is the first language, I think I can understand that they sound close, and we can communicate with each other between Spanish and Portuguese, right? They are very close to each other. But still, it's the accent and even the speed of like the speed of the speech, they are different. In my opinion, not, of course, every place that speaks Spanish will be like this, just like not every place that speaks Portuguese will also be the way I'm going to say, but in my opinion, Spanish is a faster language than Portuguese. Although, for example, Portugal's Portuguese is faster than Brazilian's Portuguese in general. And even in Brazil itself, with all of our different accents, there are places where people speak faster and then places that people speak slower. But in my opinion, in general, Spanish is a very fast spoken language. So yeah, but maybe it's just my impression. When X returns, it can call itself X2. We can get to X5 if we can ban it more times here in Brazil. Let's go! X5 was hoping to become like the PlayStation 5. Actually, no, never mind, not the PlayStation 5. He was hoping to become the Xbox 5 character, right? But no X5. You can become the freaking X, the platform, the social media. Instead, I think maybe becoming the Xbox 5 would be better though. But yeah, let's just ban X in Brazil for more, or for 3 more times, and then we got it. I want to go to Iceland, the hot springs. That sounds very good actually. I have never been to hot springs, by the way. Have you all been to hot springs? Do you remember this though? And this also should go to my gaming idea list of like things I would love to see in games, right? I have never seen a geyser, for example. That's another thing that I would love to see in real life. A geyser. But I also have never been to a hot spring. And then if I had a game, if I were working on a game, I should have a geyser level on it. Another underrated nature, I don't know, phenomenon that's not in games that much. And you know what else that's even rarer than a geyser? I hope that Wad Nothing, my favorite band, taught me well about this word, but if I'm not mistaken, if you have a geyser that happens underwater, it is not a geyser anymore. It is a guyot? I should change the name of my channel, by the way, the Ernor Guyot, right? I think it is called a guyot. And the reason why I know that, or at least I think I'm right, I should actually double check it, is because Why Nothing has this one very relaxing, weird but great instrumental music, highly recommended by the way, as anything Why Nothing by the way as well. But this one instrumental is very good, but it's strange. But it is good strange. It's called On Guyot. And then I was like, what the hell is Guyot? And then I think I googled it before, I'm going to double check it. I think it is an underwater geyser. I mean, this is looking like something else though. Okay, it's not necessarily a geyser, but it is an underwater mountain formation. Okay, yeah. According to Google here, but maybe it is not necessarily like a geyser. Also, by the way, my computer is speaking to me, right? But yeah, I also learned about Gaiots because of What Nothing. Xbox got lost in the race. They were the worst. You think so too, Mode? Honestly, in my opinion, PlayStation is the worst right now. F Microsoft. It stakes to Microsoft that I'm playing this game, don't you, Mode? Come on. A geyser or hot springs in some Final Fantasy. Oh wait, there is a geyser in Final Fantasy, wasn't there? In Final Fantasy X? No, wait, I'm mistaken. I'm thinking on the lightning area where they are always having a lightning storm. No, it's not a geyser there. A Gaiat, right? The day we will talk of mankind is soon, but who is going to represent the mankind? I'm not sure how to answer that. But sadly, I don't have high hopes we are going to have somebody good to be representing mankind. They bought it all to Mode? Oh yeah, they bought Activision, right? Activision Blizzard. But they still said that they would allow Activision and Blizzard to have their games in other platforms. But then you only hate Google more? Oh damn. Guys, we have a tough decision here to make. we need to pick our 2 remaining party members that are going to join us in the final fight. So, on this list, could you give me some possible picks that we should go for? Like, maybe a favorite of yours? The ship? No, the ship is already in our party. We have 4 slots occupied. Surely occupied. Phantasm, then Riptera, Mothmanic, and Jormungand. Yeah, Jormungand, the snake. We need to pick 2 more. Yeah, Thornberry is there too. So we have 2 more slots that are empty. You want to say Divedeal? That's not a bad pick though. No, I'm picking anybody. The thing is that we have a lot of options, right? Maybe there is somebody else you guys would rather have in there? And regarding their movesets, we are going to fix them or change them, right? A healer? Phantasm is the main healer. But now that you said that, remind me of Decibel. Decibel wouldn't be a bad pick. Oh, Kuniko. We could try Kuniko. Good call, Yoda. We could also go with the urn, right? But okay, I think we could go with Kuniko, yeah. We also have these other ones right here. R2D2, you think so, 2 mode? R2D2 was... where is he? The plastic one. He's... okay, he's plastic, metal, and glass. That's a variety. Should we go for him? But besides them, we have Decibel with Caliph, I think. I don't remember who's with Meredith though. Or even Viola, yeah. Let's suppose we go with R2D2. That makes our team. Like that. Look at Kuniko's freaking sticker on the tape, like. Kawaii! Man! There are many picks, yeah. The names gathered, they tell so many stories, don't they? From all sorts of sources. Yeah, what do you think about this? Kuniko is wind, Phantasm is astral, we have the poison snake, Jormungand, the electric moth, Mothmanic, the beast of the beasts, the best of the beasts, Riptera, and then R2D2 plastic robot from the space. That's not too bad. I'm actually surprised about the picks, but I'm down. We are going, I think, either final bosses then post-game maybe? Let's go with them then, right? It sounds okay. Let's do the shopping first. Oh, I bought everything I needed, okay.
Au revoir.
In that case, let's do the... Oh, before doing that though. Let's check today's stickers here.
Hey.
Oh, look who's up there. It's Sunny! Our favorite old ex-landkeeper. Raise arms, strip, earth wall, echolocation. Echolocation, I need that, yes. And oh my god, you can buy Gambit? I'm buying one. But I'm not using it. Then for this guy we have Fire Camouflage, Astral Resistance Fossil. automatically restores the user to full health if they become petrified. This is very creative. I'm buying just because of the creativity. Glass resistance and plant resistance. Nah. Last we have Stab in the Dark, Slice. Hits a whole team with a freaking single AP. This is good. Give me 3. Double Smack, Ice Cold Dart, and Toxic Stab again? Wait, 3. Let's go. Oh yeah, it's still about. Oh wait, but if I enter there, I'm thinking Niante is going to challenge us. I'm not sure. Okay, before entering there to check the gacha, right? The gacha machine of stickers and the booster packs. Let's give our party a moveset. Check tape. Are we changing anything in here? Let's see what we could get. AP starter. I wish he had multi-target though. Where is the passive skill? Stickers. How can I get to the passive? Filter. Status effect, maybe? Oh man, I'm starting to get sleepy though. Okay, no passive skills there. Melee attack, range attack. Why can't I filter that? Miscellaneous? Oh, there we go, miscellaneous. AP Steel. Delegate. I don't have that, or maybe it's uncompatible. Yeah, I can't give him like auto multi-target, right? Or I don't have that to give him. Okay. Honestly, I think I won't change his moveset. Like, what else could he get that's maybe different? Filter. Oh. We have a better charge though, yeah. Let's give him a better charge, but then let me see if there is something else. Mechonis Venomoth is cool. He's very nice, right? Oh, why is it like... Why can't I have everything on the same page? We have Bish Bash Bosch too. We could give him Bite? I never knew we could give him Bite. I'm totally changing that one for Bite. Then Lightning Wall, Leech, Snow Rush, Zephyr, Smack, Lightning Bolt. You know what? I think this is good now. Okay, thank goodness I saw Bite in there. The Zapdos Moth carried some big challenges too. I gotta be honest though, he used to be better at like early game. Now we have been facing many earth-based monsters that have been giving me trouble with my electric typing and then also the walls. But he's still very good, yeah, he's a very good ranged attack user, look at that. Then Jarmongold is back after some time. What could I change on Jarmongold? Edit stickers, Toxic Stab, Revenge Strike, Energy Shot, maybe Energy Shot. Postal Bomb is very good, Shield Bash, Carnivore. I could also consider changing Carnivore. But let's see... let's see energy shot first. Does he have anything different? He could get another air wall or like another wall for us to have as a variety. Deja vu, frozen ground, gasoline spray, but it uses too much APs in my opinion. Or too many APs, right? I got sleepy right now and then my English is like going away. It's kind of saying goodbye. So I gotta be more alert because my English is failing me now. I'm like under the failed English status. But wake up! Gear shear. This is not bad. Hits one target. Oh wait, never mind. AP usage, all of them. So never mind. Headshot! Oh shit! Oh, but he doesn't have many options. Yeah, I'm not changing anything then. That's good. Then Rentasm, double slice. I never use double slice though. I mean, Magic Tome is better than Shooting Star. I think I'll change Shooting Star. Yeah, wait, Shooting Star. Yeah. Dock Leaf. We got new Leaf and now Dock Leaf. Yeah, Dock Leaf is very good. Then regarding Double Slice or Magic Tome, I never use Double Slice. It's useful against, let's say, walls, but new Leaf can take care of walls for us too, so I think I'll change Double Slice in case there is something better. Final Breath. Huh. Galactic. Maybe this is better. Right? Okay, I think this is a good attack set for him. Then we have Rip Terra. Smack, Revenge Strike, Plastic Knife. I use it sometimes, but I still don't know like what is weak to plastic, you know, maybe just electric. So it is not that important. But looking at this, the only good thing he could get per se is another Galactic Beatdown. Bite, Toxic Stab, Battery, Copper Chop, and the Preemptive Strike. I kinda now wanted to give him that though, the Galactic Beatdown. But I'm not sure if I have anything good to switch for that. How many are for the Galactic Beatdown? Wait a minute, maybe it is better for me to change this into the Galactic Beatdown. Because, oh, never mind. No, never mind. I knew it, that up to the last episode, I mean supposedly last episode of this game, I would still making this mistake, right? I told this before, like, once it was happening, that I wouldn't be surprised if by the time I'm beating Cassette Beasts, I would still be confused that Astral types are not strong against electric. I was going to say that we should give him Galactic Beatdown because it is an Astral attack, and Plastic Knife is strong against electric. And then I was like, so is Galactic Beatdown, but it's not. So you see, old me, you were right. I was still doing and committing that mistake even now, which was not surprising. But at least I commit the mistake and I realize it, right? It's worse when you don't realize it. Yeah, I wish I could give him that, but again, everything in here is important. But let's be honest in one thing though. Lately, I haven't seen him triggering Revenge Strike that much. Yeah. Maybe it's because it needs to be a melee attack, right? And then we have been dealing with lots of ranged attacks. Yeah, I'll not give him the Galactic beatdown then, but that makes me sad. If I had to change, I think I would change the Revenge Strike for that. Let me look at it again. It's 4 APs. Cannot be evaded. It's the same as Toxic Stab. You know what? I think it is more important. Don't you think that having the Galactic beatdown is more important? Astro is a very good type. It deals with like plant, fire, water, and earth. And then Revenge Strike is nice and it's passive, but melee attacks and there is a chance even. It's not guaranteed, so yeah, I think I'll test it. Next we have Kuneko. She has Smack and Wink. I don't like Wink, so we gotta change that already. She can learn glitter attacks. Oh shoot! Glitter Bomb? I love how we still don't know how glitter works per se. Hurricane, for sure. But we are having it on the last episode. Icicle Dart is good too, although... Wait a minute, this has like only 80% or 85% of accuracy, but every time those Queenix were using this at us, it was working, right? They never failed this shit. Fog, Frozen Ground, Gambit, Gasoline Spray, it's interesting. Heroic Blade, this is going to be an air attack, right? Is this better than Hurricane? But Hurricane goes for 2... Yeah, it goes for everybody and it destroys walls. But you know what? This is also very good because it is cheap. So I think I'll keep them both. And then what else? Jagged Edges. A Machine Curse. Magic Tome, interesting. Neutralize. A Plastic Knife. Revenge Strike. Rapid Fire. Ritual. Oh! Even some glass moves in here. And Stab in the Dark. I think I will actually go for Rapid Fire because we don't have many fire users, right? And then once she learns more attacks by leveling up, I'll give her the Magic Tome, but also Plastic Knife. That's how I would go for her, yeah. Now we have R2-D2 that, let's see what he can do. Check tape, edit stickers, raise arms, I don't need that, replace. Maybe I could give him Plastic Knife too, he has 2 of those stickers, so we can still keep 1 for Kuneko. Metal Wall, a Metal Wall, maybe. Beam Invitation, nah. Incinerate sounds interesting, yes. Battle Volley, Energy Shot, what else? Wait, I was missing this too. An Acorn Mortar, AP Boost, Beam Invasion, that's a fire type. Bish Bash Bosh. Bish Bash Bosh is very good actually. A whole team of plastic attacks. Maybe I could keep this one and leave Energy Shot. Let's swap that one. Brick Blast. Broadcast. An electric attack, sure, charge. Then what else? firewall, maybe? No, the firewall will be also weak to earth, right? Shield bash. Shield bash or silicon slash? I think shield bash. And this one destroys walls. Okay. Unless I switch this one for silicon slash. Yeah. For sure. It's 60 guaranteed. Plus a chance of priority, while the other one is like up to 1 to 3 hits, but it's not guaranteed, right? So, silicon slash. Okay, those are the moves I would give to my party members. And, are you all ready? We're going to check on Captain Yenta and see if we are going to have a final match or something. And maybe become the champion of New Wirral. Well, Eugene, don't fail on us. Before going there, let's get some hopes and, not hopes, but like cheers from Sunny right here. It's time, Yoda. Yes, let's check. She's happy, so I think everything will be okay. Yeah, let's get these games final moment, or like maybe final stories done. Oh, it's time for the death flag speech. Oh no, we left the the surrender flag on our box, right? That one evolution of the trap monster Yuffie. Yeah, the surrender flag is at the box, not with us. But then the death one, geez, I hope not. I hope we don't go there. Also, I still hate how I couldn't get that chest right there, even though I tried it so much. You know what? I kind of want to try it again now, a little bit. Because maybe with the flight ability I can do something better about it. I need to carry one of those battles, isn't it? Yeah, give me one of these. Oh, look at this. Oh my god. What a difference, right? It was a snooze spore for all of that. Accuracy of 50% gives the target sleep? Nah. But at least I did it, finally! All I had to do is like having flight ability. It kinda makes sense because it was so hard to do it otherwise. So yeah. It would be great though if I could do it the hard way. Well, Yenta, or if she allows me, then gacha machine first. Also, should I keep my party like this, like the 2 starting monsters being Mechonis and Mangueira, or like Jormungand and Mothmanic, or should I change? I think I should change. Let's get Thornberry instead. Right there. But there is one thing I realized about Thornberry though. I like his preemptive strike, but at the same time his first turn is always only for his mech. Maybe he's a good pick when I have more APs that were collected by the other monsters and then that monster died or something, and then Thornberry joins with preemptive strike, plus he has the APs that were left to him, right? I realized that too, so you know what, maybe I shouldn't have Thornberry as a starting monster. Yeah, he normally does better when he's swapped. And then we leave Kuneko and R2D2 on the back to like grind a little bit and level up. Sure. Although also having Beep is good too. But let's try this one, sure. Here we are, Ianta, and also Cody. If I knew that people would be calling me Cody forever, I would have picked a cooler name like Kill Switch. No, don't kill the Switch. Switch is love, Switch is life. Unless you are killing the Switch for Switch 2, but then please don't do it now because I still gotta use the most of my Switch one. Or Omega Byte. I like Omega Byte a lot, by the way. Man, Omega Byte sounds amazing in my opinion. I know it's a play on megabytes, but adding the O in there makes it so damn better. Oh, megabytes.
Well...
I mean, you could just pick your own name. I did, Ianta.
Wait, what?
Wait, your name wasn't always Ianta?
No.
Wait, what? In my former line of work, it was safer to pick an ally. Wait, an alias, right? I'm sure you can relate. Ianta is the name of a water goddess. Oh shit! Of a water goddess in Greek mythology, and she's not still a persona? A demon from Shin Megami Tensei either? Ianta. I needed to choose a name in a pinch, and I thought it sounded good. A water goddess. I'm now curious about the backstory, the lore of this. Also, hi Bookmark, good timing. We are going to do the Ianta fight, I think, and now we just learned her name is not real. It's not her real name, it's an alias. And also that it's inspired after a water goddess? How were the goddesses of Zelda, by the way? Farron? Dean? And wait, Farori or Faror or something? No, it's Farron, Dean, and Nairu, right? So maybe Ianta's name is like what Nairu is from Zelda, like the water goddess in there? Or the wisdom goddess, isn't it?
Huh.
And then Hylia, of course. Yeah, we were preparing the team, both with like our party. We did some posing here. We got Eugene as the, let's say, party member to be with us or companion to be with us for this. Then our team had, let's say, maybe the most 4 important monsters from the whole playthrough: Ripterra, Rantasm, Mothmanic, and Jormungand, because he was kind of left behind for some time, but Jormungand also did great with us with his poisonous threats. But then we had 2 empty slots, and chat decided for us to go for Kuneko, right? Which is also a way to kind of have Felix help with us, even though he's not in our party with right now. And also R2D2. Maybe for the randomness, we are going R2D2, that's like the evolution of being Vader. So it's like the trash can robot, pretty much. And then we gave them better attacks and movesets, with lots of variety. So I'm hoping we are good, even though we haven't really trained neither Kuneko or R2D2, the evolution of being Vader. Sweet, I hope everyone is doing well. I'm doing okay. I will need to do some exams on Tuesday about my belly, stomach, and intestines. I hope I'm doing alright though about that, hopefully. But besides kind of feeling, you know, sad, worried about that, I'm doing okay besides that. Yeah, hopefully you are also doing great. And let's see how this goes. We may be also trying to get some new stickers from the gacha machine right there, but I'm not sure if Ianta will allow us to do it. I think she will, actually. You sure do have a lot of secrets of your own, don't you? Don't expect me to tell you any more than that. Yeah, those 2 are very secret people. Yeah, we can get to the gacha machine. Okay, so everybody, maybe our last gacha machine pick. I want a booster pack to bring us luck, and maybe some decisive moves for the final fights. I think I'll go for the wild card today. Subru is going pollution. Okay, we got wild card and pollution. I'm going wild card, so I'm starting now. Let's go. New leaf. And maybe this is better than the one that I gave Rentasm with its priority chance. I will check that out. Then Nod, Desperation, and Double Smack. The rest was just fine. But New Leaf, I'm going to check it right now, by the way. Rentasm, check tape, edit stickers. Yes, New Leaf. His New Leaf looks like normal. Yeah, it looks normal, right? Replace a sticker. Wait, life absorb? This is also not too bad. Where is our new leaf? There it is. Yeah, now it's better. There we go. Well, Subru asked for pollution, magnet, plastic camouflage, bottle volley, and glass. Oh shoot! Although glass cannon kinda has a recoil, right? It hurts us too, so, but it's a very good one. Yoda 2 mode, bookmark, X5. Anyone else want to get some boosters in here? Out of those 4 options. Element for Yoda, okay. Mountain Smash. I like this, by the way, a nerf attack. We didn't give earth attacks to nobody today, right? Crumble. Destroys every wall, inflicting damage to each fighter with a wall proportional to the remaining duration of the wall. Jesus! Rapid fire, and then self-destroy. Okay, I like this a lot. And then bookmark is completing the packs with nature. Okay. Yoda, yours was very interesting, especially with the earth attacks. But fire is also good to have. We'll see if somebody can learn earth attacks, right? Nature for bookmark. Let's check this out. Waterproof. Also, hey Pilot. Pilot wants me to go casual. Pilot, pick a booster pack too, please. Let's spend all of our our currencies, right? Because we might be doing this for the last time. Pilot did love the casual hat, right? I like it too. How are you doing, man? A frozen ground crystal lenses that are uncommon with plus 10% damage. And Leech. Leech status for 3 turns. Is this cheaper than... No, it's the same Leech, right, as always. Yeah. Yeah, we waited to see if Pilot wants to get one too. Now that the casual hat is an option, I'll probably never redeem one of the gaming hats, right? I appreciate that you like the casual hat. I love it so much, yes. The wild card, let's go. I wear it every day now that I go out. Metal wall, it looks like the one I got, I think. Metal coating, close encounter. The target's range attacks become... Wait, what? This is new? And then glass bonds. Damages the target each time it transforms. Yeah, it was not a very good though, a set of stickers, but this one is new. I don't think we had that one. Okay, we actually almost got rid of all of the resources. Let's save them for in case we have a victory Riot stream or like a post-game thing. The one that I want to see though are the earth attacks. Oh yeah, Pilot and bookmark, since you guys were not here earlier. I was talking to everybody else, and I even posted that on Discord, by the way, before I started the stream, but just right before starting the stream, that at Tokyo Game Show, it seems they revealed a game that's a lot like Chrono Trigger. It's called Threads of Time, and they showed us a trailer of that, which is what I posted on Discord. So I would recommend you both checking that out. Like, I liked it, even though it's straight up copied many things from Chrono Trigger, but I still liked it. I still didn't think it was let's say, close to it enough to make me upset. It still kind of felt a little bit different, although, of course, the references are all there. But yeah, let me know what you think about it. I kind of liked it. Especially because I know that it's going to be a lot like Chrono Trigger, so I won't be, let's say, either shocked, disappointed, or surprised by the time I try that game out. Because it is how they are actually promoting the game. Doing well, nice to hear it, man. Spent the last couple hours going through mood boards. Wait, mood boards? What are mood boards? Fashion videos, sites, and aesthetics breakdowns with a friend to make a plan for a new wardrobe next year. Do you mean like you guys are building a wardrobe, or actually do you mean changing the style of clothing, right? Maybe that's what you mean? Like fashion videos. Oh yeah, maybe you guys are changing your own clothing style. Yeah, buying all new clothes, there we go. Nice, man. Maybe you can get yourself a casual hat, just saying. Thank you so much, Bookmark. I'll be more sure of it on Tuesday, right? I want to believe it's just psychological and nothing too serious. But at the same time, there are some things that were serious, like the 2 times that I had a very strong stomachache out of nowhere, although the first one was not really out of nowhere. I did eat this one cake that was probably bad. The suave casual hat, right? I freaking like it. But I'll see. It's just that it's a little bit stressful because of family as well. My mom is over worried about this. Yeah, but hopefully it gets answered right and it won't be too complicated, but I don't know. I was going to check if somebody could learn earth attacks, right? Nobody could get earth attacks so far, I would say. Well, let's give a chance to R2D2 right there. Yeah, you see mountain smashes right there. No. Maybe I can do it differently, like inventory, stickers, filter, elemental type, earth. I only have those earth stickers. Mountain smash. Nobody can learn it, it seems. Yeah, you see? No earth to us. So probably no hats for Pilot's wardrobe. At least none other than a good winter toque. I never heard that word in English. It's the first time that I'm seeing it. But I know exactly what it is. Because it sounds like Portuguese. Maybe because it is a French word. Or it got some origins from French, I'm not sure. But I'm guessing that's the same as touca in Portuguese. Tuque or tuk? A tuk. It sounds even closer to touca in Portuguese. There we go. Yeah, I read it, and then thanks to the context, I was like, I know what you're talking about. Yeah, it's like a touca in Portuguese. I mean, I can be wrong, but it is going to be like a... Come on, how is it called? Not a hoodie. Man, how is it called though? I was taught this before. Beanie? Beanie! There we go, Sabri. Yes, I remembered it too. Beanie, right? It's like a beanie, isn't it? Probably don't have to worry so much about that down. Oh yeah, definitely not. Although I have one. And... oh my god. Pilot with the ideas! Jesus, Pilot! Give me a second. Okay, so I did not find it, but you gave me a good idea to look after it and also make it like a channel's redeem, right? Let me ban the bot. Give me a second in here. Is it easier for me to do it on this computer? Maybe it is. Give me a second. There we go. Yeah, I could make that beanie channel redeem as well. It's a red one. And I bought it for my trip to São Paulo because here in Rio, normally, it is hotter than São Paulo, right? São Paulo is actually located at a high altitude level, so it's kind of cold in there. And I'm not used to like lots of cold weather. I mean, cold in Brazil, by the way, is not like cold in Canada. We gotta make that clear. What is cold to me, definitely not what's cold to even Americans, not just in Canada, Europeans. Yeah, cold to me is like, I don't know, summer to you, right? But yeah, I knew São Paulo was colder than Rio, so I went there prepared. I bought a sweater made of wool, right? Then a beanie. I don't know, I went fully prepared. And I have that somewhere. I couldn't find it on my wardrobe, but I will look for that later. I also have this one blue hat. That's more like a blue cap, right? A more regular, normal hat. Since you guys are liking so much the outfit changes in here, every stream now we have an outfit change. I think I will also add the blue cap as an option too. I like this hat the most, it's the one that I wear daily. But the blue hat is actually from my parents' hometown. So, you know, it's funny how it has a pocket. The hat has a pocket. I bought it with a purpose, but I never actually used it for that purpose, which was like going to the beach with the hat with a pocket to keep my keys and money inside of it, so I could still enter the ocean water to bathe myself without having somebody to look after my belongings, you know? But I ended up never doing that with the hat. But yes, I will look for it too and add it as an option as well. Cold starts at minus 15 degrees Celsius. Cold start to me at positive 17 degrees Celsius. I mean, never mind. Never mind, if it is windy outside, then it starts to be at 22 degrees Celsius. Like today, I don't know if you are walking at the beach and then the breeze is coming. The freaking cold wind from the ocean, no. 21 degrees Celsius, I'm already like freezing, right? Anything above that is still t-shirt weather. How do you feel though if you were under positive 40 degrees Celsius? Maybe that's how I can like have my time to shine against the super cold resistant foreigners in the world, right? How would you feel like under positive 40 degrees Celsius? I don't want to remember though that feeling, but it's coming up. Anything higher than a 25 degrees Celsius is terrible and I'm melting, there we go. Even me that living here, yeah, I'm also melting and destroyed. Although, never mind, 25 is good to me though. But 30 is already bad. Yeah, 30 degrees Celsius plus, it's not good. It is very, very hot, yeah. But 25 to me is not too bad though. It depends on like humidity of the air and things like that. The wind as well, if there is a breeze to make it more comfortable. But yeah. It seems like in general it's easier to take cold weather more than hot weather, right? Especially because it's like some people say, you can protect yourself from cold more than protecting yourself from the heat, isn't it? You just need to wear like 10 t-shirts to not feel too cold, but then regarding not feeling too hot, you can't really get rid of your skin, right? So, yeah. Let's check the Ranger Vilma first. Oh, we got a lot of those fuse materials. A jumping seed? Having one of these in your pocket will upgrade your pumpkin vine ball with the ability to create a plant wall at the start of the battle. Oh! This is actually very good. But then it's too late, isn't it? Let's go for... I would say let's go for rewind pouches. We can get 2, I think. Yeah. No, we can get them all. Okay, I'm going for them all.
Ta-ta.
In that case, then let's buy the rewinds. Can always put on more layers, but can only get so naked. Yes, that's the idea behind protecting from cold, but not really from the heat.
Bonjour.
By the way, man, speaking of like hot and cold and also foreigners and weather and, you know, different places, this week I was, right, feeling so nostalgic towards probably my favorites, not my favorite, no, never mind, it's not my favorite, but it's one of my favorite reality shows for sure, The Amazing Race. And I'm still like upset that I cannot watch The Amazing Race, like all of the 35 seasons already. I did watch up to season 11 or maybe up to 14, I can't remember, but somewhere around those lines, between 11 to 14. And yes, I was like remembering that show, talking about it with other people, recommending them because many people don't know about The Amazing Race, especially in Brazil, but mostly because it's nowhere to be watched. And then you look on Google, oh yeah, it is available at Amazon Prime or Disney Plus. But then you check it out for real and then it says, oh, only in other countries, you know? So I miss that show so much. I used to watch it after school, at the afternoon at home. I don't remember if it was on Universal Channel, I think it was either Universal or TNT or maybe AXN channel. But still, like, I used to have so much fun watching that. And today I can only watch or rewatch the Brazilian version they did of that show. With Subaru, if you are curious, you can watch that show in Portuguese. A Corrida Milionária on YouTube, right? It is, of course, kinda old already. It is an old show, but the seasons are still going on for the international one, for the original one. This one that's Brazilian, it is, of course, old already. But I watched it live on TV, on Open TV in Brazil. And sadly, it didn't get the audience it needed to keep on going, but I'm not surprised as many people here didn't know that reality show or anything. But yeah, I miss that show so much, like seeing the world through the teams, like traveling in this crazy race and going for the obstacles and the tasks and the challenges and, you know, all of the dirty plays as well with some teams like planning against the others, you know. It was so entertaining. And then seeing some teams like recovering from like getting too late or delayed in the race or getting too behind, and then they still surprise you and then they, you know, overcome the difficulties. Or even some tragedies like in the Brazilian one. I heard that this city in Brazil was already dangerous, so I was like not really wanting to visit it still. But after watching the reality that was scored in Brazil, in one of the courses, they went to this one city and one of the teams got robbed while they were filming it. Damn, they got robbed like during the show. So they had to go to the police station, talk about the robbery. Thankfully the team was safe, but you know, it was like a big thing to get in their way, like, so they definitely got compromised in racing, right? So I don't think they got punished and anything because it was like out of their control to deal with something like that, but they got freaking robbed live on camera. So yeah, I think I will not go to that city in Brazil still. It is like a somewhat beautiful city, but still it's too dangerous. And then I live in Rio, right? That's supposedly even more dangerous. But it's funny how we see tragedies happening on documentaries or reality shows like this one, and then they impact us more even though we may be living in a more dangerous place, right? But that was very unfortunate. But things like that can happen in reality shows, so I used to love watching The Amazing Race because it was so wild. Oh, where am I going? We need to challenge Ian there, right? I just got on this side talk because I really miss that show and I'm so upset I cannot watch it in Brazil. Unless I have VPN.
Well...
Oh, and there he is, probably the last Captain Lodestein. Okay, so doing this detour of some sorts helped us to check this dialogue. And that concludes my report. Our hydroelectric generators are fully functioning. We might need some new parts in the next couple of years, but it's small stuff.
Not bad.
Not a bad state of affairs for the town then. Thanks for your report, Levi. Oh, it's Levi Lodestein. It's a miracle that we have running water and clean energy at all. I worry sometimes that things could change. This island is unpredictable. Don't stress about it, Captain. Even if Harbourtown's fortunes were to change, the Rangers will be here to make the best of it.
Thanks.
Thanks for saying that. You are right, of course. And then let's do it. Saving.
Hey.
Hey, Earn, something on your mind? Training with the captains, what is a fused material, about elemental times, about fusion, just saying hi. Training with the captains? Do you have a completed stamp card to show me, perhaps? Here it is! So the chatter was correct. You haven't been here long, but you have already shown a real knack for traversing the island and overcoming any obstacle.
Congratulations.
Congratulations, Ern, you are officially a ranger. Go, go, Ernie Rangers!
Awesome!
Awesome work, buddy! I'm afraid you don't have any special ceremonies to mark the occasion. We are too busy training new recruits, so that we can deal with those rogue fusions. But you know, we could use more people like you help with the training. Have you ever thought about becoming a captain? I have. If you are interested, there is one final challenge. You have to defeat me in combat. Oh shit!
Well...
So what do you say? Do you want to take on the trial to become a ranger captain? Sure!
Right.
I've been itching to see what you are really made of. I hope you're prepared to give us your all. Remember when we first met her and then she had a crazy looking dino mecha monster? I'm now wondering if that dino mecha monster was an artillery rifle. Wait, no, Artillarex. There we go, an Artillarex, but not the plastic one. Maybe a metal one, because he looks different than the one we have seen in the game. But maybe it is a bootleg, the one that she had, right? Or my memory is not really certain, and it was a different crazy mecha dino looking beast, right? I hope you are prepared to give us your all. Us? Well, I think it would be only reasonable that my wife gets to help me out on this one. Wait, who's your wife though? Your wife?
Hey.
Oh! It's Vilma? Are you ready, honey? Yes, dear. Okay. There she goes.
Yeah!
And we have some other captains right there. Sybil? Cleo right there at the end. Then Lodestein. Skip. Yeah, the blue-haired one is Skip. This is really shaping up to be the hottest fight of the year. Who will come out on top? The thing is that we don't know anything about Vilma, right? Like, we know that at least Ianta has the mecha crazy looking big Godzilla monster. Vilma, I know anything. You got this one, Ern.
Come on.
Come on, Off-Worlder, show Ianthe who's the boss. Kick his ass, Ianthe, don't hold back. Thank you, Cleo, it was great to bring you back to life. Oh shit. Leader Ianthe, the Head Ranger. Not the Red Ranger, right? Don't think we're gonna pull any punches, Ern. You are not a trainee anymore. You are in the big leagues now.
Good luck.
Never mind, it is a different Dino Mecha looking thing. What the hell is that? Could it be an alternate? I didn't even need to fuse through this have lyrics. Mail send, welcome back to mode. You have been focusing in marketing. Cool connect. There we go, man. Might fix a freelancer job soon. Let's get it, man. Once I get a freelancer job, I'm gonna go to you, Alan. Oh shit. Riku can one-shot it. Riku from Final Fantasy X, right? Yeah, I was thinking he was like Artillarex, but maybe not. Maybe it is a different evolution. Okay, and then we have the Gin and Tonic. Huh. I still remember how they said that it is not identified the drink that is on that glass, right? So maybe they couldn't get like different ratings, age ratings for this game. So this is like rated E for everyone, right? Because nobody knows which gin and tonic serves. Yes, and then go to the Brazilian beaches, please. Oh my god, chill mode. You gotta get your summer outfit ready then. Okay, so how are we doing this? It's Metal and Astro. I'm actually very good! Okay, but then they are also strong. They are at level 60 though, right? But we are not too bad in here. I'm leeching for sure. Leech the mecha first. And then is Spit the Astro. So he's going to go Berserk, he can't do some support moves anymore. Moonshine. Interesting, it's a confusing attack. This was not too bad for a start. Now second Leech. And if I poison attack the Metal Dino, he's going to get buffed, right? Yeah, I'm going to give him poison spikes. So instead of that, I will focus on the Astro Gin and Tonic. Yeah, I'm going to Toxic Stab him. Take that. Extra Berserk turns plus poisoning. Then Battle Volley has come. Radiation Breath. Ouch, 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 ouch. 5 hits? That's too much! Yes, help us leech, please. How did you miss? Come on. I'm going to leech again and then go for a rewind on Jormungand. Battle Volley again. Hang in there, Mothmanic! Because Mothmanic is electric, so plastic attacks will only target him. Second Leech, come on. I missed again. How is that happening? Well, rewind, save Mothmanic now. And then let's do another Toxic Stab. The Butler looks dangerous. I think the Dino is worse, although Battle Volley is annoying. You see, this is worse though. Radiation Breath? Jesus. Ouch. Ouch. Oof. Yeah, not even Leech has been able to save us. Third time is the charm, isn't it? Come on. And then Toxic Stab. Oh, never mind. Freaking Leech won't get anything from Gym and Tonic anymore. Oh no, I died. But also did that one monster. Interesting. We lost Mothmanic now. Let's bring Tonberry in. Then we have a Decibel. A Jagged Edge, come on. Decibel is there. Galactic Beat Down will be good. And then also give me a second because Epic Games is giving me pop-ups. There we go. 10 hits! It was 9, I think. He gave 5 hits on Mothmanic and then 4 on Jormungand. We got a Bahamut and Zapdos Venomoth. Yeah, the Bahamut. Or my favorite summon from Final Fantasy. It's called... How is it called? Man, it's the water dragon, like serpent as well. No, Bahamut was the dragon, right? I forgot his name, but it's my favorite. The water summon. Leviathan! Thank you, Summer, for the help. Yes, I love Leviathan. Yeah, this could be Leviathan as well. I loved Leviathan in Final Fantasy. Do you guys have a favorite summon? I think Chumod's favorite is Shiva, right? Did I get it right? Chumod, is it Shiva? I forgot that Tonberry can be a summon as well, isn't it? And Chocobo too. Especially the fat Chocobo. I still remember the fat Chocobo. Top 3 summons, I go Leviathan. Not sure about... Oh! Odin. Right? Odin showing up and slicing everybody was awesome. Then third one, I'm not sure. I would say Ifrit because of the trauma I got from him after playing Final Fantasy VIII. Yeah, not Ifrit. I don't hate him though, but traumatized for sure. Toxic Stab there. And the Galactic Beatdown to slow down its APs. There we go. Regular Spit. Radiation Breath again. Ouch. Ouch. Rip Terra! Bringing Deep won't be good while the Dino is there, right? I think I'll need to try our new friends. Let's try Kuneko. Kuneko has fire. Yeah, I'm bringing Kuneko. It's time to burn the dragon. And then meanwhile, Galactic beat down the Decibel. We can also go Glitter. Oh shit, do you guys want to see a Glitter crazy mecha? The answer is yes. Hang in there, Kuneko, please. It's just some parts, come on. It should have been more than just some parts. Let's save Riptera. And then I still can't go for Rapid Fire though. I need one more turn. I don't know if Kuniko can kill Decibel with a simple smack, right? You know what? Heroic Blade, I'll need to wait for another time to use the fire attack. Yeah, let's try finishing Decibel right there, and then we are only going to... Oh! I think the poisoning worked. Wait, is it just me? But because now he's like glitter type, Oh, she has a Legolas? Yeah, but after the dino got the glitter type, I think his attack was weakened. I'm hitting them both. So chill mode goes for Bahamut, Titan. I forgot about Titan. I forgot also about their fusion. Gear them? What is that abomination? Look at the tiny arms like this. The tiny arms. The tiny glitter arms. What? You thought we were the only ones who could use? Why do I always forget about that possibility? Ouch. I'm glitter now. The glitter Thornberry, Jesus! Not Thornberry, I mean the Riptera, but also Thornberry. You know what? Kuneko, it's time to fuse! Let's go! Glitter Kuneko Thornberry, what the hell is this going to be like? The top hat will be there, right? The Angel Demon Wings shoe. It's a ripped Neko, never mind, the top hat never made it. Only in my dreams. What is going on, man? Shit. Rapid fire, we have APs for burning. Burn them, yes, rapid fire. Shoot more bullets, come on. Oh shit, now they are fire too, they're returning fire now. Oh, we are also fire now, no! Oh my god, now it's a freaking, I don't know, shooting festival. Oh yeah, if I attack a fire type with fire, I think I'm going to boost it, or maybe not. Do I have anything that's good against fire? Maybe Galactic Beatdown, yes. They're still shooting at us, no! They are poisoned, burned, and I'm also burned. Okay, I'm healing now. There we go. I don't know why this spring load has been failing, but I appreciate that. Another Galactic Beatdown, let's go! Multi-shot. Yeah, next turn, we got an air wall because I don't know why. Maybe it is a Kuneko ability, I have no idea. Oh shoot, look at their original colors. I'm sorry, but I would rather have them as glitter. Don't you think? Those colors right there, no, they don't fit that at all, I think. In my opinion, at least. Do you like those colors? Give her the big time TMs. We gave her the TMs, like the fire attack right now, this freaking crazy fire and shooting, I don't know, battle. It's thanks to what we gave her. Not to mention the glitter bomb. Lego, now it's the official Lego Legolas. I don't like their colors right there. It's kinda emo, I love it. The legs is full rush mode, kick them. The T-Rex is the Barret arms and also the Barret bullets. It was a cool Thornberry fusion. I'm just missing the top hat. I wish she had the top hat. Let's rewind again, just in case. Yeah, having rewind really, you know, breaks the game for us. Because they don't use items on their battles, it seems. I still don't remember or understand why. Oh, we won. There we go. I still don't understand why we got the air wall right there. But probably somebody's ability, right? Thornberry got Insomnia. Then Kuneko got Double Slice, Mechanics, the Mothmanic got Sprint, an uncommon one, and then Ramtasm got Beast Wall, R2D2 got Recycle, which is very fitting, and then Jormungand got Desperation. Plus we got a headshot as well. I mean, we got headshotted so many times in this battle that this makes sense. And a basic tape for, like, I don't know, a souvenir.
Not bad.
Not bad at all. You never fail to impress, do you? I got Take Me On Part 2, defeat Ianta and become a ranger captain. The stories were true, what a battle. Is Vilma a captain as well or something? Here, this is yours. A captain's badge, it's a freaking... bottle... how is it called? Bottle... lid, isn't it? Or something? Maybe not lid. But I forgot the word for that, I wish... Cap! Bottle cap! I got it! Bottle cap! There we go. This means you are officially a ranger captain. Folks will look to you to help train them just like the other captains trained you. You might be aware that I was the first person in New Wirral to have transformed into a monster form with a cassette beast. She was the first one? Since then, folks have been asking me the same question. Yoda, you know who she reminds me a little bit of? How is she called in Maiden Abyss again? Wait, I need to Liko, then... I forgot the character names now. But do you know who I'm talking about, Yoda, though? She's remind me of that character. I should actually check it out on Google. I forgot their names. Let me check that out. Nanachi! Thank goodness! There we go, Yoda. Yes, Nanachi. She reminds me a little bit of Nanachi. I know it's like nothing in common, but it's the traits, right? Like on her face, on her fingers. She's a little bit, you know, furry-like, but not fully. I'm getting Nanachi vibes from her, yeah. What was the name of the robot again? I forgot. I remember Rico, and then I forgot. Yes, I know it's an easy name, but I forgot it. And then Nanachi, yeah. I remember the first time with Pokemon was they started using items. It was on Pokemon Gold and Silver. I got my ass beat good. You mean you also got a Hyper Potion? Yes, those potions are what kept us alive on this fight. But it's kinda unfair because the opponents don't use items, right? If leader Ianta is single, she's not! You are too late, Tumult! Leader Ianta is actually married. And you know to who? To the one next to her right there. She married Ranger Vilma. They right there are a couple. Tumult, you got wrecked this time, man. Yep. It's funny that I think this is the first time that I tell you that no, they are not single. They just revealed they are married right there. Jim Badge's bottle caps? Yeah, this was a bottle cap. It's the Fallout currency. Oh, it makes sense. But this is wild that she was the first person in here to be transformed. How does this cassette tape thing even work? It doesn't make any sense. You want to know what I think? I think it makes perfect sense with the right What are the odds of like getting that line after all of the Superliminal playthrough that happened just before this? Man, this is too fitting to be real, don't you think? That's why life is amazing. The right perspective, isn't it? But perspective is reality. Question mark. Humans create art, such as music. Art is an intangible and imaginary thing that exists entirely within our collective imagination. Honestly though, okay, she said something that made me wonder right now, and I wanna hear from the chat if you guys agree with me or not. She pointed out that humans created art. Don't you think that not only humans do art though? I mean, maybe I'm going too far and then stretching this too much. But honestly, I don't think only you humans do art. Some animals can do that too. Maybe they won't have the, let's say, or maybe they do, but like birds chirping and like sometimes even, you know, doing some melodies to kinda lure, I don't know, a possible partner, or maybe even sometimes a prey. They are also making music in a way. And I don't know, some animals like bees that build honeycombs and things like that. In a way or in another, it is some sort of art in my opinion. I don't know, dolphins that synchronize their jumpings on the oceans, you know, birds that fly in V formation. It's not like a dance, but it has the choreography like a dance, you know. So I disagree in the end. To me, it's not only humans that make art. Of course, humans interpret it as art, but I don't think it's only us that make them. In my opinion, at least. Wait, I need Tinder, sir? What the hell, chill mode? Wait. You are also assuming that I want to start relationships? Chill down, chill mode. Calm down, calm down. I always wonder why am I single? Because I also want to. I think some animal can do art in their own way. If right, I think so. I swear birds do it, right? If they sniper shit on someone, that is also art. Oh wait, really? You think that's art as well? Jeez. No, I don't think that's art though. Bees are the honeycomb creators. Dolphin bite pufferfish? Nah, they probably don't. What the hell, Chill Mode? Chill Mode is maybe watching or binging too many of those dating TV series, you know? An introverted girl? Like Bonnie and Clyde Children? Oh my god. Then we seal that intangible music in physical forms, such the cassette tape, that makes it a perfect bridge between the physical world and the imaginary one. So this is the imaginary world, isn't it? Now you're confirming me that. I think that makes sense in a way. I love how they go all vague and like crazy talk all the time, but they never really, you know, give us a very clear, solid answer to what the hell goes on this island. I have seen the notice board outside the town hall, right? If there are any trainees who need to test their skills, I'll leave you a message there. Oh shit, they are going to fight us now? Okay. For now, I'm going to take a long overdue rest. If you're going to continue your exploration across the island, why don't you catch up with your fellow captains? What do you mean by that? I'm sure they would like to congratulate you on your promotion. Congratulate me on which way though? I'm not sure if they're going to fight me or something. Catch up with each one of the rangers. I have the feeling it's a new fight. Should we check on that instead of going after Morgante and stuff? What do you think? Ian better join too. Oh yeah, we gotta buy more rewinds. That was what saved us a lot in that fight. There we
Au
go.
revoir.
What do you think? Should we go check that out? I think we should, right? But it sounds like rematches in my opinion. They gonna big wedge or Team Rocket, yeah? Do you mean they're going to beat me, you think? I don't know. I'm guessing it's a rematch, because what else could it be? Oh, Eugene! I was thinking about how Clemens totally lost. Wait, totally just. I was thinking about how Clemens totally just decided to run a cafe just because it helped to make the town better. Somebody's saying I should try the ones I like the most. No, I think we should go after them all then. But then by doing it, then I'm not sure if we're going to beat this game tonight. That's the thing, which is okay, in my opinion. As long as this is something interesting to be doing, I think it is worth. But then maybe we won't beat this game tonight anymore. Decided to run a cafe just because it helped to make the town better. Improving things, making myself useful, that's the kind of stuff I should be doing. You don't need to think about helping people all the time, you help enough, yeah. If you say so. Maybe it's just a compulsion that comes from my word. Your word?
Well...
Okay, on my Earth, around halfway through the 21st century, there was a kind of an upheaval. That's a very unusual word in my opinion. Humanity's greed and consumption reached a point where the world couldn't handle it anymore. Wait, so you guys destroyed your planet? It was like everyone woke up one day and realized that we could survive better by just helping each other instead. Okay, because they were too like materialistics? That we didn't need the institutions that ruled over us while killing the planet. Or the capitalism. Being able to help the people in your community slowly became more important than being rich and famous, but I was never very good at it. Me being here in New Wirral, that's why he has a grudge on the landkeepers. It's because the landkeepers in his planet destroyed his planet. That's why. It's a full circle now. You think, Timo, that Eugene must be the oldest of the gang? I don't know, I don't think so. I actually would say the opposite. To me, he looks like one of the youngest of the gang. I believe that Felix or Viola are the oldest in the gang. And then Meredith and Caleb are in the middle, right there. I mean, if you don't consider me, I'm the oldest of the gang for sure, right? Eugene got some good community advice, yeah. But yeah, it's because it happened on his world, so that's why he was so overreacting to the landkeepers in here. Or overreactive, right? Me being here in New Wirral, it's a chance for me to transform into my best self, so I can return home as someone who can do something with my life. That's the thing though, how can I say this without also not saying it the way I want? Okay, maybe the options there are helping this out. You don't need to be a hero to have value. You don't need to beat yourself up over this. But I think that you don't need to be a hero to have value is the one thing that I wanted to say, or at least it's close to what I wanted to say. Because you don't need to do something big for your life to have worth. And honestly, the best game that teaches you that is Persona 3. So, yeah. Do dog years count? Even if dog years count, wait. But do you mean in proportion? In proportion, then it's going to be Barkley, right? But without proportion, then maybe Barkley is the youngest? Yeah. Wait, like, what is happening? We are bonding with Eugene, and then we learned that Eugene's world was kind of destroyed by materialism and capitalism in there. That's why he hates the landkeepers in here. because people lost track of themselves and then the planet was getting all polluted until finally someday they woke up and then they started helping their inner communities more than buying stuff and feeding the industry, you know? That was a quote. You don't need to do something big. You just need to care for somebody. Yeah, that's one of the lessons of Persona 3. That's why also it's an amazing game. As long as you care for somebody, your life has enough value. Like, your life is already, like, worth, you know? You don't need to do anything crazy to change the world, like, insane, you know? You don't need to achieve amazing goals in your life. Because as long as you care for maybe even an animal or you know, nature, as long as you care for something, you are already making a difference. You are already important. You are already, you know, being noted and noticed. Yeah, Persona 3 teaches you that. That's why it's probably my favorite Persona game as well. Yeah, and the game does it perfectly too, Mode. You really get that message like in a very good way. But people normally get lost or they lose themselves because they are expecting that something amazing, you know, I gotta change the whole world. And then they forget that sometimes you just need to change somebody's life. Because, like, perspective is reality. And maybe sometimes somebody else's perspective is, like, messed up. Or, like, somebody's going through something very bad. Or, like, some crazy hardships. And if you can make that person's day, you change the entire world of that person. It's around those lines. Yeah. You don't need to be a hero to have value, Eugene. I know, but I think I need that for myself. Yeah, Eugene, but then again, don't overreact to this, right? Eugene, let's find a therapist to you as well, right? So you can kind of be more chill, you know, not like so energetic towards changing things. You are doing great, Eugene. You are already transforming reality and the world. You don't need to go too far from that, or like think that you need to reach even, I don't know, crazy big goals more than what you're just doing, right? As long as you're doing fine and you're doing like this transformation on the world of yours, like in your way, it's good. But then don't think you need to do extremely much more than what you're doing already, because you are already doing great, basically. Anyway, enough from me. And there we go, level 3. That's pretty awesome. I hope Bookmark you get into Persona games eventually, and 2 mode as well. Yeah, like, we don't need to, he's like thinking that everything he has been doing or did so far is worthless. He's beating himself up, right? While it's the opposite, like, he has done already a lot of things. Okay, so let's test this up then. Let's go check the captains. If it is like just battling, then sure, I guess it maybe wants... Oh wait, there is more. Something's going on in Lakeside. The Rangers are all talking about it. Ranger activity? Oh shoot, we have way more to do, right? Oh no, man! Have you seen a lily pad creature with no eyes? It's a lily gator? I've heard it can be seen in Cherry Meadow. A lily gator. And then this now has things for us. Oh my goodness. Fusion bounty. Defeats 3 rogue fusions to keep Neo Wirral safe for travel. Supply theft. Ranger supplies have been going missing lately. One of our scouts reported witnessing the thief at work. The individual has been tracked to a location in the caves in Lakeside. Confront him and find out what's happened to our goods. Special delivery. As part of our efforts to provide aid to the mourned children, we have prepared a special package of medical supplies. Please deliver the attached parcel to the doorman at Morningtown. This sounds easy. Yeah. Notice to all rangers, don't forget to question townsfolk for rumors or you may miss something. Yante doesn't have the time to follow up on every bit of hearsay herself and neither us! My. Okay, so who do we get the thing for this one? I'm so lost now. I now regret becoming a ranger. Yeah, like... Please deliver the attached parcel to the... Do I need to go to, like, here? Do I need to get the package from Vilma?
Hello, sweetie.
Also, we got new things. Can Devil tape? Oh! This is from the other starter that I didn't get. Can Devil tape. I tape with a very rare monster we save for rangers we know that can handle it. A band sheep tape? And the ritual candle. A curious item Captain Skip discovered in one of their latest hauls. They say burn this candle and then sacrifice or recycle a recorded tape to influence the next fusion you encounter. It will have a chance to contain a bootleg. Oh! That matches either the type of the species of the tape you sacrificed. A optical laser tape. Uses futuristic laser-based technology to restore monsters' forms efficiently. Guarantees a successful record. This is a freaking master ball. Also, we got the Botem fur. Having a sample of this fur in your pocket will upgrade your electromagnetism ability, starting you off in battles with 1 additional APs. Oh, never mind, maybe we have seen that before. But shoot! We can get a Can Devil tape. Maybe this is the other starter we could have had, right? Sadly, we cannot get him right now. You helped a small girl the other day to mold. Nice. You held her head down, and then when you looked over like 5 heads... Wait, they act like they don't care, and then they continued. So I walked over and asked if she was okay, and she went home. Subber is saying, my impression is that you defeated the ranger leader, so now you ended the tutorial. It's kinda like that. I like that a lot though. But sadly, we have a limited time to play this game, that's the thing. Otherwise, we would be playing this game in Victory Riot, just like Digimon World, right? Maybe even fulfilling the whole Pokédex, what about that? We did spend a lot of time trying to figure out the Digi-evolutions in Digimon World, so we could try figuring out the evolutions of this one. But we can't. I shall play this game and report back to the other starter, the Candivo. Candivo, right? Like, why is it evil though? I was thinking when we were picking the starter that the other starter would be nice, but it's also evil. Yeah, how many did we get so far? 97. 97? Wait a second. Right? Yeah, I forgot about that. Can you give me like 20 fused materials so I can get myself a Candivo?
Greetings! Goodness gracious, thank you.
We got 5 at least, that's okay. We're also almost getting to 100. So 3 more registers, and then maybe we can get some more fused materials for Candivo now. It's so sweet that it causes death and decay and disease. Bookmark did like the Candivo, right? I wonder what it's going to evolve to, like bubblegum something? That's why I asked some streams before if you had a way to make a backup save of this game, in case you buy it someday in another store. Regarding that, I doubt it. I would need to buy it probably on Xbox again, right? Or on the Microsoft Store, but I think I would rather buy it on the Switch or on Steam. Also, it's not like a very bad thing to like... in case we need to replay all of this by our own. At least we'll know where is what and everything, you know? We can do a complete different playthrough too, with like different monsters in our party and stuff. I just saw a winged cat girl on the lake. It's a Kuneko. But yeah, it is going to be kinda bad because as well we are missing out our whole progression from this. But it's fine at least. The Candivo, I bet it smells good. What about the taste? Is it sour tasting? Okay guys, I was going to do something else too. What was it? Oh yes, I wanted to deliver something, but I don't know where to get that. They say where to deliver it, but not where to get it. But you know what? I think I know where it is. Let me double check it. Is it in the hospital? It must be, right? In the clinic? Down here? Is it in here? Bookmark says it's all the flavors.
Welcome.
Oh, there we go. I'm looking for
No,
I'm looking for supplies, but like
welcome.
not for me.
Goodbye.
Okay, I don't know. Let's do the other stuff and then we think if we're going to solve that side quest or not. Rangers. The first one is actually right here. It's probably Captain Skip, isn't it? Yeah, Captain Skip is swimming somewhere around these parts, right there.
Greetings.
Greetings, I was told that you are one of the captains now. That's wonderful. It is a rematch. Let's rematch them all, shall we? We are not... I mean... Yeah, it's better to not beat this game tonight then. I'm sorry, it's not going to be the urn anymore. Or it's going to be too late. It's an overload. Maybe that's why it's evil. Oh yeah, right, it's evil on sugars. Do you guys have a favorite captain, by the way? I like Captain Skip's design, but I don't like his personality that much.
Come on.
His design is great though. He's a lot like Eugene. Also, by the way, speaking of Eugene, have you noticed how Eugene's clothes is actually of a mascot toy? I noticed that for like a while, but I forgot to bring that up. Eugene's jacket and colors and everything, it's just like a mascot toy. Subaru needs his own 8-bit sub badge. I like Captain Subaru. Seed all the way. Oh, but we don't have a seed on this game. We have wait. How is she called again? Sybil. Is Sybil close enough to Sid? Okay, round 2 of Skip and his plastic monsters. A Interloper, or maybe 2. Level 60? Well, these battles will be something. But now we learn the games, so hopefully we can be okay. Yeah, it is the mascot toy, the freaking zombie plush, right? It is just like his clothes, I noticed that. A metal wall that's like a flying saucer thing. And by the way, I'm hungry. But at least my head that was feeling kinda heavy, it's a little bit better. Let's do double leech and spit. They are not very bulky, right? They are losing health. Oh shit! Not the lasers! It is the powers of observation. I got a crit hit! You see? I mean, it's better when you have the full portrait and the sprite of his, but it is a mascot toy. Plastic. Plastic, we gotta burn it with fire. Go, Kuneko! Let's start it with Actually, electric is bad on this. Maybe Snow Rush? How is ice against plastic? And then I need rapid fire. Let's go for a simple smack first. Yeah. Plastic is good against electric. Thank goodness we got the leeches. There is a leech ability in Fall Seal, isn't it, Bookmark? Like you can do something around these lines? Or am I crazy? Because leeching has been so good on this game. Let's go Snow Rush again, maybe we are going to beat it. And then we can go Rapid Fire to destroy this wall. Her animation of attacking looks amazing, by the way. She got burned for I don't know why. A passive ability or skill. Metal always back. But I believe the leech is doing the job. Oh no, they called for help. Yeah, leech did it. I like this Pokemon Gloom version. The Beam Pokemon is yours. Shout out to R2D2, you like him, the Beam Vader? Do you prefer the Beam Vader or the Beam Interloper 2 mode? I remember Subaru liked the Beam Vader, but Subaru did not like that much the Beam Interloper, right? It's like we threw the Beam Vader in a trash can. The Beam Vader today is Beans Day. I mean, today is Beans Day, by the way. It is... No! Wait, is it? It is, because it's Sunday, right? Beans Days are Sunday. Yes, today is Beans Days. Thank goodness. But for a second I was thinking it was Murder Day. No, it's Beans Day. We learned so much from a freaking Superliminal playthrough, haven't we? Also, hey Havoc, what's up, man? I like your green background style, sir. Let's go, man. Yeah, it's just matching your green username right there, 2 mode. Let's see. I'm still waiting for another rapid fire, so let's go smack again. How are you feeling, Havoc? Are you feeling better? I hope you are, man. I will ignore the Beam Vader because there was that one fight that we tried to attack the, I don't know, the support of theirs. The monster that came for their support. And it felt like it didn't count. And they even left the battle, you know, at their own will. So I will not spend my attacks on them. Okay, one Beam Vader, or actually the Beam Interloper, is almost dead. But he has a wall. I think Leech, maybe? And then the other one has a wall as well. But now we have Rapid Fire, let's go, we can destroy it. And also cause some damage. But he has a Healing Sting. Healing Sting? Wait, do plastic monsters heal from burn attacks? What? I'm very confused. A Healing Sting? You had a long day? I kinda had a long day too. But good now, nice to hear it, man. Hope you're feeling better. I'm a little bit better, but I'll need to do some exams on Tuesday, right? I'm going to investigate my stomach and intestines and stuff. I hope I'm okay, but I'm not sure. But it did get to my mental health the other day, as it felt kinda nauseous. Not much, by the way, just a little bit. But enough to make me, you know, kinda worried about it. So I'm going to investigate that. Hopefully it's nothing very serious. We had to fix our Twitch real quickly, okay. It is a water healing then? I was reading like a steam heal or something. Well, let's go Thornberry now. Checkup is always good, yeah. As I have been weird this year towards my stomach and stuff, so I felt like we should do some exams, right? Oh, they changed their types. That's what Summer was trying to tell me. That is true, so going for fire and water, I'm being dumb. Hydration, thank you so much. Thank you, Summer. Yeah, I was not realizing that. I saw the status effect, but not the type change. Interesting. So you got a frango soup? Chill mode? I wish I had soup, by the way. You know what? You are giving me some good ideas, dude. Sadly, I do not have carrots, but I bought potatoes and I had another potato at home. I'm now craving a potato soup. I bought tomatoes, I also bought a green pepper, and I have onions. Chill mode, I think I'm going to cook some soup in here too. But I'm missing carrots. But I have all of the rest. I even bought bread. By the way, do you guys eat soup with bread? I know the bread loses its texture and everything, but I like eating soup with bread. Like, it's very good to like dip the bread or even like throw pieces of bread on it. I bought bread too. Oh yeah, an update on the bakery situation, because today was the day that I returned there. And so the woman that I don't like her that much, at first at least, she was there, but she was like on the back of the bakery counter, so I did not get her to get to my order. But the other woman, the old woman that's somewhat nicer, although very religious, she was the one that got my order, and it was normal. It was all good, although she had some problems with like the cash machine, not really the cash machine, but the stamp machine, like the wave, the balance, I don't know, the wave that gives you the stickers that have the price and also the grams or the weight for the fruits and vegetables and bread and cheese and everything, right? She was struggling to like swap the sticker row because it was out of stickers, or you know, it was out of that, or tags even. So yeah, she was like in there being impatient and complaining how she was taking forever to do it. Meanwhile, I was waiting, like just smiling and like being faking it like I was feeling okay, but I was actually. But you know, I was like, come on, please, like come fast before the other woman comes and talk to me or something. But everything was okay, the other woman did not talk to me. This old lady also kind of forgot or ignored or didn't bring crazy conversations anymore with me, at least today. And she was even like, okay, thank you for being patient, you know, like I'm sorry. Because I was like being nice to her, saying that I was not like in a rush or something. So it was very good. Progress. But then I'm worried the next time the other woman gets to my order, right? But I got tomatoes, green pepper, I had onions at home, I bought bananas, and you gave me a great idea of doing a vegetable soup, especially with potatoes, so more focused on potato soup. I'm totally doing that, I'm craving it so much today. Because every caught a cold worldwide. Also because the temperature in here is changing. It's kinda cloudy cold as well, although I'm still waiting for the rain. Man, I'm totally cooking soup tomorrow. Yeah. I made sweet buns today. Oh, you baked them? And totally not rice and beans again. Yeah, it's good to have a variety, right, Heaven? Need to go shopping soon. I don't dip soup with bread. I love bread on soup though. But I remember it was super good. It is. Do it again. I use baguettes though. Yeah, I personally like it with baguettes. Let's go. I actually can show you the bread that I mean. Give me a second. Oh, also because it's going to be food talk. Skin change, at least for a little bit. We gotta go chef's hat. But I'll get the bread that I buy because it is like a baguette, but I think it's in between a baguette, you know, because baguettes are normally very long. The one from the bakery here is shorter. Okay, I'm back already. Let me switch the overlay. I mean, actually this one is not the right overlay, right? It's better for me to go for the full cam. So, normally baguettes are very long, but my bakery does them this size, you see? They are like two tiny breads if you slice them right here. And if you were actually buying this, or even a shorter sized baguette-like bread, because we also can find this size in some bakeries, but my bakery here, they sell this size. So, fun fact for you all, here in Brazil, this bread, it is a baguette, but because you can also find it like in smaller size, like I said, we call it as French bread. Did you know that, Havoc? We call this French bread, since you are learning French. Don't ask me why, but I think it is a very Brazilian thing, because in other places this is not called a French bread. But everywhere in Brazil it is a French bread. Wait, you do as well? Okay, maybe I was remembering this wrong though. I could swear that French bread was something unique to Brazil. But usually you guys call it like a hoagie. Okay, hoagie. Yeah, that for sure I haven't heard before. I'm also hungry to mode, especially because now the room is smelling bread. Is smelling like alcohol from the bread, you know, from the fermentation. Yeah, it smells fermentation here in my room right now. Jesus. Let's go back to the game. And yeah, that bread, by the way, is delicious. Very good. That's why I still buy... Wait, this is not the game. What did I do wrong? There we go. That's why I still buy on this bakery. Even though I went through all of those crazy conversations with the people, right? I only did baguettes in soup, they don't get soggy immediately. That is true, because they are still kinda hard, right? And also sourdough. I see you survived the interaction. Yes, thank goodness, right, Bookmark? Today was much better. But I'm pretty sure eventually they are going to go crazy with me again. At least now I know that they like me in a way, you know, even though they tell me some weird shit. I'll probably make potato carrot stew tomorrow. Let's go, Havoc! I do have, like, food to lunch tomorrow, but I think I could still cook the soup so I could eat that for dinner. I could get some short ones, yeah, here as well. Normally you do get the short ones. It's just that my bakery in my neighborhood, they do those middle-sized ones for some reason. And I actually got used to them. So, I don't hate them. What am I doing? Let's continue this. Let's try plastic knife to destroy that one wall. And then Kuneko goes for Ice Mag. Man, this is not the time to miss. Why is it only me that misses, not them? This is looking bad. Okay, Bean Vader is finally gone. But never mind, I'm bringing Mai in, right? Let's go Bean Veloper or Binterloper again. We can fuse. You know what? Go for it! Let's fuse a trash can with Kuneko. Throw Kuneko in the trash! Oh shoot, man. What the hell are we doing? I don't even want to see this. Also, I'm back with the casual hat because food talk was over. For now. Ernie and Eugene's hearts act as one. What is that? That's not what I used to fuse. Anyway, at least it has a cute face. Not what I was expecting though, but sure. Let me go back on the chat a little bit though. This was so wild. A 50s robot, a 50s trash robot, right? Havoc? What is that though? I usually make them fresh, but the French boulangerie is nice here when you don't have energy. We call those ones hoagies in here. Stews are super lonely, or actually lovely, always. Yeah, very good stew is very good, right? It is so warming as well. Not just because of the temperature of it, but you know, it's such a tasteful dish. The baguette, the hunger kicks in. Toss some cheese bacon up in this. I will use some sausage, yeah, I have some sausage, but I won't go for much because of my stomach and intestines that I'm kind of mixed towards it, right? Then I don't have lettuce in here though. Neither jalapenos. I think I will also not go on pepper because of my stomach. I could go garlic though. Oh gosh, the hoagies, I haven't heard that word in forever since school bookmark? Wait, why? Did they used to give people, like, the students hoagies for like lunch or something, or as a snack? For like their break time? I must make a cursed image, a Hulk hoagie? Oh no, Havoc. Somebody did it before? Oh my goodness. It's like a whole sub, isn't it? Man. Hoagie, that's a good nickname. Yeah, French bread. Somebody's asking me to use some chicken on the soup. I don't like chicken, man. That's the problem. The only chicken dishes I eat is coxinha, a Brazilian snack, but I eat it like not loving it, right? Or I could still eat as well, but not really loving it. The wings of roasted chicken, but again, I'm not loving it. And then I can also eat salpicão, which is like a grilled chicken, I mean, I should say a grated, right? A grated chicken salad in Brazil. But again, I eat it without loving it, you know? I don't like chicken. Oh, by the way, the only thing I like regarding chicken is, unfortunately, the unhealthy thing. Chicken nuggets. Yeah, chicken nuggets, I like them. Not all, but there are some that I like a lot, yes. But again, I also don't eat that. So, no chicken on my soup. I would rather have it vegetable soup, yeah. Wait, vegetable soup with the sausage. But even if I don't add the sausage in there, I think I will love it still. So, maybe I won't even add the sausage. It's just because I have it, you know, so I could use it as an ingredient. But chicken, yeah, I don't like chicken. It is so crazy how it brings back memories to bookmark. Let's go! I see the French bread around out in town often too, but hoagie was a fun word. The freaking arms, right? What are they going to click into? Is it like... I think it's like that because it is the... You know that one claw that gets garbage? I think that's the connection in here. It's like that because it's a garbage. So the claws, they are garbage collectors. That's the design in here, I believe. Everything is very well thought on these monsters, right? It's the Borderlands robot. I don't know Borderlands that much, so I don't get that. But maybe it's because it is from the 50s, like Borderlands kinda has a retro atmosphere. It feels good, it's the Bender hands. Oh, Bender is the word, it's a Bender robot. We call it the Brat Diet when sick. Bananas, rice, applesauce, and forget what the T stands for. Oh, I see, B-R-A-T. T? It's probably T. The T is for T. Isn't it, Havoc? The T is for T. Let's see what we can do here. Okay, here's the thing though. It is getting later, and we are still only in the first Captain rematch. So... I believe we will not probably have enough time to go into, I don't know, Frog Detective. Maybe we can still though, it depends on how well we can stream and also progress on other streams. Yeah, maybe in one more stream we can actually do this, I'm not sure. Okay, let's not jump on conclusions. Let's see how many captains we can beat today, but although you can see that it's more challenging for sure. And yeah, let's go slowly, right? But not really pressuring ourselves to beat this game right away, or like, I don't know, under a rush. Because we could also consider going for this game up to the end of Xbox Game Pass and not starting another one, right? As now the post-game here seems to be a possible option. Why am I missing the shots? They're building more walls, sadly. But the leech continues. I'm going to go double leech again. Oh, I don't have leech anymore. Oh, because Mothmanic died. In that case, let's get rid of one of their interlopers. I'm going for double slice. Especially because it hits them both. Never mind, it only went for one target? Oh no, this is not good. Okay, please get rid of the interloper. Thank you so much. And then does the ranger get another? He gets another. It's a bootleg, it's a plant one. He fits the... He's green, so he fits the litter bin so well. But because he's a plant, now he has another problem to deal with fire, right? He's not escaping his... They are fusing. But he's still going to be plant, so he's probably going to have weakness to me, but also an advantage to me. A super interloper? Oh my god, it's another mass shooting again, right? It's going to be one of those fights once again. But they are very protective, aren't they? Thank goodness we got the burn in. And I'm going for that again if I can. I think I can. As it is multi-targeting. Or actually multi-hitting, right? Multi-hitting. We get rid of the shield, but also hurt them. He's protecting the freaking helping friend? That's going to be such a waste, you see? Thank you for wasting your health and your shield. Oh, I have Incinerate as well, let's go for that. And Sabri, I think you're right, the incinerator animation is the incinerator doors, right? Or like... There we go. This was harder than what I thought, but we did it. Kuneko learned sharp edges. And did you get people to level 5 in there? I'm not sure. Huh, I lost again. I gotta hand it to you, Captain. You have earned this victory. Am I going to get another bottle cap? That's okay, I'm not a fighter at the heart. Deep down, just a nerd for all of this stuff. I never know what I will stumble across next. None of us do. Oh, never mind, there is no, like, stamp or bottle cap or badge. We got a big invitation, fuse material. Okay, we got Captain Skip, let's heal and then go after another one. Let's see if we can do at least, I don't know, 3 today. Sounds like a good number. At least now we know where they are all at, right? Oh.
Well...
Surely, Felix, you have longed for freedom upon the seas to sail to lands that are not yet even a splinter upon the horizon. Well, finding freedom in my life is important to me, but sailing the 7 seasons isn't entirely what I have in mind. I don't know why I just got to this question to ask you all, but to how many seas have you guys been so far? I think I have only been to the Atlantic, right? Rip me, but yeah, I have only been to the Atlantic Sea. Have you guys ever been to a different sea, like, I don't know, the Indian Sea or something? So it used to be a lunch option at school bookmark. I figured that out. I can't eat them ever again, not that I would go back to meats, yeah. I love vegan chicken nuggets though. I have never tried them. I bet they are good because the vegan burger is amazing. Many good brands here. Nuggets can't blame the smart design. It's like Garbodor, yeah. Yeah, Subway is also answering Atlantic Sea. Also bookmark. Havoc is not sure regarding 1 or 2. I just got now that curiosity out of nowhere because he pointed out like the 7 seas. So it made me think that maybe it's a personal quest of his to like travel to the 7 seas, you know? That's something interesting, like for people that like to travel and then maybe add to their personal quest log, you know? How many oceans have I been to already? There are some very rare ones. Like the Arctic Sea or like the... are there 2 polar seas, by the way, or is it only 1? I think there is only 1 if I'm not mistaken. Wait, what are the oceans? I don't know if I can get them all, even though I watched the Poseidon season of Saint Seiya that has them all, right? But do I remember them all? Probably not. But there is Atlantic North, Atlantic South. Pacific North, Pacific South. Pacific North, Pacific South. 4. Then Indian Ocean, 5. And then there is an Arctic one, for sure. Who am I forgetting? Regarding the freaking generals from the Poseidon season of Saint Seiya. Atlantic, Pacific... Polar, and then... Indian? What is the one that I'm forgetting? I have no idea about the one that I'm forgetting. I need to rewatch Saint Seiya then. I'm forgetting a freaking warrior of that one anime. Wait, let me think about the saints then. You have Bayan of Seahorse. He defends one of the Atlantic pillars, I think. Then you have Yo of Scylla. Then you have the one that defends the Indian pillar, which is Krishna of Chrysaor. Oh! Limnad's Casa Yeah, I'm forgetting about this one. Which one is the one that he defends? I don't remember, but then there is Isaac of Kraken, then Sorrento of Siren, or Siren actually, right? Sorrento of Siren, and Canon of Dragon Warrior, or not Dragon Warrior, sorry, Ocean Dragon, I think, or Sea Dragon. Sea Dragon sounds right. Yes, Sea Dragon. Canon of Sea Dragon. Yeah, no, it's not that one sub. I don't think that's the one. The Death Sea, or I'm not sure if I'm translating that place correctly. Let me Google this. I'm very curious and I want to remember. I know there are 7, but I'm forgetting one. 7 oceans. Yeah, what are the 7 seas? Arctic, which was the polar one that I thought. Southern oceans? Wait, what? Just southern oceans? Yeah, North and South Atlantic, North and South Pacific, Indian, and then southern. Wait, what? That's not how they go for the Senseiya show, right? It's not southern oceans. Well, in that case, I want to see the Senseiya lore right now. Senseiya Marine, or like sea generals, yes, the marine generals, the mariners actually in English. Okay, they are the mariners in English. Tell me the oceans they protect. Where are they? Yes, Seahorse Bayan, which is the first one. Seahorse Bayan defends the North Pacific Ocean. North Pacific. Then we have Io Esquila, that I think he defends the South Atlantic, if I'm not mistaken, right? South Pacific, actually. Okay, South Pacific. We have the 2 Pacifics. Then we have Krishna of Krisaur, yeah. He defends the ocean, or the Indian Ocean. Okay. And then, yeah, Casa of Limnades. That's the one that I was the most uncertain. Antarctic. So they have the Antarctic Ocean in this anime, right? Maybe the Southern Ocean that they referred on the other website was the Antarctic one. Yeah, okay. And then Isaac of Kraken, he goes for the Arctic one. Yeah, Arctic Ocean. And then Sorrento of Siren is, of course, South Atlantic, isn't it? South Atlantic. I actually feel happy about that because he's defending my ocean, the one from Brazil, and he's a freaking cool badass Eugene-like general, right? He's very crazy great. He beats people, by the way, in the show by playing a flute. His songs of the siren destroy the people's brains, you know? So he's freaking awesome. He just needs to play a sweet melody with his flute, and then he kills them all. And even if you destroy your ears, the song goes direct to your brain, so it doesn't work to destroy your ears, to become deaf. Nope. He's freaking OP, he's amazing. And then Sea Dragon Cannon, okay. He defends the... what is it? The North Atlantic, right? Why don't they say that in here? Wait. They don't say it? But it's the only one left, so it must be the Atlantic North Ocean. There we go. So it was the Antarctic one, okay, but I see now that there is a discussion between Antarctic versus Southern Ocean. I'm not sure which one is the right, but as I grew up watching Senseiya, to me the right one is the one in Senseiya that taught me signs, horoscopes, constellations, Norse mythology as well, and now the oceans of the world in the Poseidon season. And also it taught me about, I don't know, Hades and the Inferno in the Hades season 2. Senseiya is lore and culture, right? Definitely go watch it, even though it hasn't aged very well. Oh, not to mention the Greek mythology, of course, of Athena and Zeus and Hades and Poseidon. I learned all of that thanks to watching Sensei as a kid, and then people say that animes are trash. Can you believe them? No. Never. Yeah, Havoc, many people here, or I would say that many people in Brazil that were like growing up in my age, their first contact to like Norse mythology was thanks to Sensei. I'm pretty sure of that. And only later on we got some other references of Norse mythology and Vikings and stuff like that. Oh, it was toast? How did I forget that? But I like your idea better. Use it toast maybe? I'm confused. Toast was the best drunk food ever though. Just tasted better, toast? I def must make vegan Tamails again next month. Are those coming in Brazil? I think no, Tamails or tamales, I'm not sure. I gotta Google it. Tamales. It is an Aztec dish. Yeah, this is not common here at all. It is a corn dough that can be... Oh wait, this sounds like something we have though. Interesting. Yeah, this looks like something we have in here, Havoc, but I think it's different. But we also have a corn dough baked dish in Brazil. Yeah, it's very common during June for the traditional June Brazilian parties. Yeah, but it's rare to like find somebody that cooks it good, because there is this friend that loves it, the one version of that in Brazil. And she's always complaining that here in the city nobody does a good one. Like everybody does one that tastes horrible, you know? Yeah, she says that it's hard to cook it great. Or at least in Rio nobody knows how to do it, it seems. Are those coming in here? I think it is, but it's different, right? It's another version we have in here. It's called pamonha. Yeah, it reminds me of that right there. Pamonha, yeah. I tried it once, but I think I ended up eating a bad one. I was not too impressed by it. I didn't hate it, but I was not too impressed by it. Hence why I also don't remember how it tasted, to be honest. But I remember trying it once. I came up with my own vegan ones like a week or so before I caught the stream again. How do you season then, or is it just like with the corn itself? Because when I was googling here, people were adding some other things, I think. One or two, for sure. Checks the world map to remember names. I was also checking the anime, right? Sent Seiya to remember the generals that protect the freaking oceans in the Poseidon saga. Oh, you have been to one, you won't see? That's great. Everybody here then. Unless the primordial sea counts. Wait, what's the primordial sea? Do you mean the... when Earth was only water? Then it's too much water. 7 out of 10. I got me food, it's bread. Oh, you see? Chilmo got hungry after I showed them, or showed all of you the bread, right? Cheese pico, and then mayo and an egg. I hope the eggs that I have at home are still good though. I considered buying new eggs, but I gave up because I was thinking and hoping they were still good. As Lil Rob said, I'm right next to the Pacific to be specific. Isn't it weird though how Pacific Ocean is one of the most dangerous oceans? Why is it called Pacific if like it's so damn dangerous? It's where the Bermuda Triangle is located at. One of the lore's theories of ours for this game, by the way. I never understood how the Pacific Ocean that's so aggressive is called Pacific. The instruments did that on Donkey Kong 64 too. The instruments? The instruments did what though? Oh, to like have an effect on people's minds? Yeah, Sorrento of Siren, he's a freaking legend. I should show you him, and then you can see why do I compare him to Eugene, right? It's the styles they have. Siren Sorrento, yeah. He's such a Look at him, man, he's amazing. Even his cloth is great, like his armor, right? Yeah, this is him in the show. Wait a second, I'm pressing wrong things. There we go. Yeah, that's... I hope that... Yeah, it goes to the image. That's Siren Sorrento right there. He reminds me of Eugene, on like the pink style and stuff, and purple. Subaru did some research, and depending on the time, they get different names for the 7 seas. I mean, is there more than one difference towards the southern seas and the Antarctic seas? Because isn't there like a... sorry if I'm wrong about this, but I think I have heard before that there is a whole deal of like not counting Antarctica as a continent. Isn't it something like that? So wait, so then we would have Oceania, Asia, America, like the 3 Americas, so 1, 2, 3, 5. Europe and Africa, 7. Wait, did I not count the Arctic? Arctic is not a continent, right? Either. But for some reason I was thinking that the Arctic was a continent. Because I remember hearing something around those lines of like, the Arctic is a continent, but the Antarctica is not, you know? Something around those. I'm sorry if I'm speaking bullshit, by the way. I'm so sorry. But I'm being honest with like what I remember hearing and how confused I am right now. But I heard something around those lines. So they're always changing things, aren't they? The other day they also said, oh yeah, Pluto is not a planet anymore. RIP Pluto. Then now they are kind of wanting to like, Antarctica is not a continent. So now, I don't know, this ocean is not an ocean. It's like those sorts of talks. I'm going to allow that message. Let me see. DK. Donkey Kong. It's such a classic, right? DK from the Nintendo 64 or Donkey Kong 64. The thing though is that it's one of the games with the most amount of collectibles. And getting all of the collectibles is hard. So tamales are easy to mess up if you're not paying attention. Yeah, people here probably they don't make good ones. Depending on the culture, but I try to go the trad Aztec, only vegan instead. Unwrap them things for steamed rice. I'm so hungry right now that I would go for rice like right away right now. Especially if it had raisins on it or carrots on it. It's amusing how many people ask me, do they eat the husks? The husks? Tamales look cool. Native OG too. I would eat that as a savage, hands only. I have to make pamonha next month. Sounds like a dessert version. It is okay, so there is that version then. It's that difference, I mean. Yeah, pamonha is normally kind of sweet, but it's also not fully sweet because it goes for the corn, right? And corn has some sweetness to it. It won't be a continent for much longer because of pollution. Maybe also because of the global warming, right? The 7 oceans or seas of the world are the North Pacific, the South Pacific, the Atlantic North, the South Atlantic, the Indian Ocean, I think that's how it's called in English, then the Arctic, and then the Antarctic, yeah. And then the expression 7 seas, it was brought up in the antiquity years, or I'm not sure how to say that in English, in the old ages, when the maybe ancient ages, when the ancient people believed that the world was divided by 7 seas. Adriatic, Arabic, Caspic, I'm not sure, Mediterranean, the Black Sea, the Red Sea, and the Persian Gulf. This designation was used up to the Middle Ages in the fictional literature from Europe and from the how can I say that? The Arabian, there we go. In European and in Arabian. Yeah, I have heard of some of those oceans too, like the Arabic and Caspian, or Caspic, I'm not sure. Mediterranean, and then the Red Sea, the Black Sea as well. Yeah, but Adriatic was the first time that I hear about that. Yeah, the Dead Sea Suburb was wondering if he was one of the seven seas, right? I love how we went full on geography and history right now. Just because of a line from this dialogue in here that's, you know, so wild. That's why this channel is indeed a chatting channel disguised as a gaming channel. But it's good to learn those things because it's been forever in my life since I last heard of those topics. Just like Bookmark saying that she hasn't heard of... How is it called again? The Hugan or something? Wait, Hoogie, right? The French bread other name? Since she was at school? Yeah, hoagies, there we go, hoagies. But it's nice to know those fun facts, you know, and share the information because we all help each other in, like, coming up with the solutions. You know what? It's situations like this that make me wanna really play Where in the World is Carmen Sandiego. I never played that game, it was such a blast, like, in the 80s or 90s in Brazil, but I never played it. And I think it sounds like such a fun game to try with like the chat, of course without cheating on Google, right? Without like cheating either me or like you guys on the chat. Nobody can cheat on that game. But it sounds such a fun game to play with other people, like, guys, where is she, where is her, like, which country is this one, you know? And then, oh, I think it's this one, I think it's not that one. It sounds such a fun game to try playing with other people. Which I think they are going to release a new Carmen Sandiego game, but I can be wrong about that. Either a game or a show, but I heard something around those lines. I think that Assassin's Creed 1 was worse for collectibles, really? You gotta get 100 to 300 flags. Honestly, man, I believe that Donkey Kong... Wait, not Donkey Kong Country, but Donkey Kong 64 went to the Guinness Book. Do you know if Assassin's Creed got the Guinness Book? I'm confirming that information right now. You guys are making me curious. I'm sorry, Cassette Beasts, but I'll be back to you soon. Donkey Kong 64 Guinness Book. I could swear I heard that. Most collectible items in a platform video game in the Guinness World Records. I found it. Oh shoot, man. It is Donkey Kong 64. The most collectible items in any platform game. I mean, maybe it is just for platformers, right? Maybe Assassin's Creed got the record in like in an action game. But according to this, the Guinness Book, Donkey Kong 64 has 3,821 collectibles. Is that good enough? Players can collect 201 golden bananas. I love how there is a typo in the... Oh my god, they have a... Yeah, they have a typo. They have a typo in the official Guinness Book website. Go check that out yourself. It says 201 golden bananas, not bananas. Guinness World Records, what you're doing, you gotta fix this. The freaking trainee skipped the letter right there. It's not a bananas, it's a banana. But anyway, 201 golden bananas, 3,500 colored bananas, 40 banana medals, 20 banana fairies, 40 blueprints, 4 boss keys, and also 10 battle crowns, 1 Nintendo coin, and 1 rare coin. There are also many infinite supply items together. I love how they say infinite supply items. I love that. Such as banana coins, watermelons, and headphones. But yeah, 3,800. I knew I heard before that Donkey Kong 64 got to the Guinness Book, right? There you are. If you never knew that, now you know it, right? I still gotta beat it though. Once you get to the mini games that they mentioned that you gotta have a Nintendo coin and a rare coin, I could never beat the mini games because they go arcade. Arcades are hard. But eventually I'll try those again, right? One day we go Donkey Kong in here. Okay, I think I got to most of the chat, but let me finish it. We have something similar from Mexico, but I don't know what it's called, but pamonha as a ball without the leaf or husk, and it sounds similar. The thing is that you guys don't have many corn desserts. In Brazil we have plenty of them. Pamonha, curau, canjica. Maybe you guys have cornbread, but not corn cake. Corn cake as well. So you gotta try some corn desserts from Brazil, Hava. You are going to be mind blown. I think corn pudding is maybe one of the things you have in there. But I remember talking about corn desserts we have in Brazil that people don't have in there. Although some of those corn desserts will not be vegan because they have milk, for example canjica, but you can try maybe making them with like an almond milk or oat milk, or no, an alternative milk, right? History is cool. Hoagies, I was trying to remember that, yes. Puzzling around feels good, right? Around the world. That would be such a good documentary, from Hoagies to the seas. I ugly laughed. Yeah. How Hoagies can teach history, right? That's a good book as well, a book title. I forgot the little bananas count, but they are mostly easy to find. 3,821 mana notes. Don't play Donkey Kong 64. Don't worry, Subaru, you're going to play it with me right here on this channel one day. But definitely, we are rioting that game and not collecting it all, right? Not everything for sure, because also I can't, it's so hard. There are the mini games there, like I was saying, that are impossible. But most likely somebody did it already on YouTube. I bet it. Someone tried to, I don't know, speed run getting all collectibles of Donkey Kong Country, or not Country, I always say Country because it's the one that comes to the mind first, right? Donkey Kong 64. Pretty sure somebody did that. I will tell my friend this is his favorite game. Oh really? He probably knows that already then. I will struggle on mine, race level. Yes! That's one of the hardest to get. Also in Banjo-Tooie, like the racing minigames, like Canary Mary from Banjo-Tooie, she's dangerous, like she's not good news. Oh, your cornbread is like a cake. Yeah, milk is easy to substitute, so definitely look up for this one, Havoc. I love it. You know a fun fact about this one dish, canjica? My dad has been traveling to Angola to teach some people there, like the things my dad knows about oil exploration. Or like, my dad worked on like oil companies, so he has a whole, like, I don't know, a whole course and classes to teach other people. And yeah, he goes to Angola now to teach people there, and he's probably going there again next month, I think. But people there don't know about that dish, like canjica, but they had many corn there, or lots of corn in there. And my dad decided to pick the corn one day, and then he went to the kitchen, and then he was like, you guys want to learn something different and new, like to cook? My dad pretty much taught them how to cook canjica. They loved it, and I was even joking about that with my dad. Imagine if in some more years canjica becomes popular in Angola, and then that's going to be because of my dad, because he pretty much brought it in there. And then he is even trying to think of other dishes from Brazil to teach them there to make there too, you know? So yeah, that was freaking awesome that my dad taught them a dish that they cooked like in large scale on the school's kitchen to everyone to try that one day. And the overall reception was very positive, everybody liked it. So try that one too, Havoc. It's simple, it's cinnamon, then corn, but normally you go for white corn in here, but maybe if you use the yellow corn, regular corn, it won't change the result that much. But normally here you find it with the white corn, then some milk, maybe some sugar and coconut. And then you keep on boiling everything together like a soup, like a stew. And then once it gets the consistency, oh yeah, and also cloves. And once you get the consistency, the texture it has, it's ready. I actually have done it myself once. And it's very good. It's like a very good sweet and cozy dessert. Mexico gotta be my second favorite country, Italia, Mexicano, and then Korea, but I never had Korean. Maybe that's why. Shout out to cornbread though. That is such a basic. We are going to have several rioting the Nintendo 64 Donkey Kong game. The mini games are why I can't 100%. You see? I guess I will also be under that. The old games don't play and the puzzles are... Wait. The old games don't play, you don't play them too much, and the puzzles are still too smart, yes. And then they are games done right for the ages. Kanjika, that is cool, it's very simple, but it's very good. White corn, coconut, cinnamon, cloves, maybe some sugar. It's like shaved coconut, yeah. Yeah, we normally use a different type of corn, but you can go for the other one, I think, too. We have a white corn here. I'm not sure if it has a different name in English. Really? Let me show you then. Maybe it's not called white corn in there. Yeah. I'll even show you the package for the product we buy. That's the one. It's a white corn. It really is a white corn. Look at that. I'm surprised you don't have that in the US, like the US is the land of corn. But there we go, use any other corn then, make an adaptation, it's going to be good still. My dad is doing some big work, he is. He could be chain effect, yes, I think it will be. Imagine if that school starts adding kanjika as their regular dessert, you know? So every student that goes there will already get used to that dish, to bring that dish to their families, and start cooking it themselves, you know? It's a chain reaction, like you said. You have to try fried bread tacos. I need to go more on Mexican. I actually only had like a very brief and quick experience with Mexican. Like, I only tried tacos once, I never had guacamole, for example. I'm very far from, like, all it has to offer. Some of my native cuisine, I would eat that daily. The wojapi. It is a thick berry dish. Working for myself and living on my own terms, though. That sounds pretty good to me. Perhaps you would also find fulfillment on the sea. You never truly know for sure without setting sail. I suppose not. There they are. We are back here to heal. And let's have another captain. I was saying we should have like 3 captains. Let's go 2 then. It's getting late. Imagine being able to transform into a fast monster to deliver groceries, or become a water monster to put out wildfires. I skipped some of the dialogue because I thought it was on repeat, right? I'm pumped just talking about it. Yeah, I kinda skipped that, I'm sorry. It didn't sound like it would as well bond, or be like a bonding dialogue. You know that corn, the white corn chill mode? I always appreciated that about my dad. Farmer is in the Netherlands and brought his expertise to the Philippines. Sharing knowledge is the way. Yeah, right? Definitely try that chill mode. Try baking, not baking, no, cooking, right? Try cooking canjica once with the white bread. Oh, you have those in Mexico? Actually, many things you may find in Brazil, you probably will find it in the Latin or Mexican, or you know, something along those lines, departments or aisles in supermarkets. Yeah, I remember when talking especially to Emily that many things that I say in here, like guava paste or cheese bread and stuff, it's normally in those sections in supermarkets in the US, you know, in the international sections as well. Not necessarily where you would normally find it, like, oh, it's a corn or it's a white corn, but it's not together with the other corns. You know, it's actually separated in a Latin nail or like in a different area of the supermarket. Fast monsters to deliver groceries. I wanted to deliver the groceries of the quests, right? This one. But I don't have the groceries. Nobody gave me them, so I'm not sure what to do. Let's think about the next captain, though. You know what? Let's go after Captain Lodestein. Not Lodestein, sorry. How is it called? He was the first one, I think. Captain what again? The builder? Like he's right here somewhere. How was it called again? I really forgot. Lodestein was the mechanic, the electrician. No, I wanna find the builder one. Oh, actually he's more to north. Why is there an icon near the ranger's base? Don't tell me that he's at the base, like maybe that's for Yante. It's not, right? Okay, he's in the park. He's right here, probably. Yeah, it's not Yante, thank goodness. There he is, I forgot your name. How were you called again?
You right.
Wallace, yeah. You're right, the talk of the town is that you are now one of us captains. Isn't that a perfect time for a rematch? What do you say? Let's try it. Yeah, he's going to have the traffic crabs. My walls aren't going to fall so easily this time. Okay. The construction worker. 2 Evilites, let's do this. Plastic types. Leech them. And wait for poison. I sent 3 links of the same though. You're trying to remember the name? We call it like white corn in here. You're not from Mexico or near it, but I get a lot of stuff from there. Yes, but I'm saying that in supermarkets and grocery stores, you might find a lot of, I don't know, Brazilian ingredients in the Mexican section, or together with them. Because surprisingly, there are many dishes that are shared in common between the cultures, even though they are named differently, or, you know, with one or another detail or specific difference, but still very close enough dishes. We just don't know that, oh, you have that in there? Yeah, in here it's like this. Oh, really? So after talking to Emily, especially about that, I learned it, yeah. This corn are actually more tasty, but it's the ultra yellow stuff that sells. I have the feeling, I never asked myself why do we go for the white corn. I have a feeling it's for 2 reasons. First, it's because of the looks, like the dish is going to look more pleasuring or pleasant by having it white, because the milk is white. So it, you know, it becomes uniform, like the whole dish becomes just white. While the yellow corn in there would make it, you know, kind of different. And the second thing is that I'm not sure, but maybe the white corn is sweeter than the yellow corn? Not sure. Maybe not, it's just a guess. In case it is sweeter, then having it could make more sense to me in the dish. Oh, it's called hominy? Okay, hominy. Only that they call corn maize in Mexico. I have seen that word before. Yeah, that word sounds at least familiar to me. I gotta pay attention to this fight though. Give me this blanco white corn, please. In Portuguese, it's milho branco. Yeah, corn in Portuguese is milho. Milho. And branco, or actually, white is branco, right? There we go. So, milho branco. Name starts with an H. Yeah, hominy. There we go. I have to keep an eye out when I go shopping next month for more Brazilian things. I'm sure I already have a lot. Oh, pff, you haven't seen anything, man. We can go brigadeiros and beijinhos and paçocas. We have so much to offer, right? Açaí. Oh, açaí, I miss you. Açaí is so good. Maize like my... Oh my god, Sabru! Damn! That's amazing! That's so perfect. Amazing! Yeah, that's amazing, right? Sabru is so damn right. Maizena, which is like... Remember when I say that I'm eating cornstarch cookies? Last stream I was eating cornstarch cookies. Cornstarch cookies is like maizena in Portuguese. So maizena is like maize. Is it maize, the pronunciation in Spanish? I'm not sure. Maybe it's maize. I was saying it like maize, but maybe it is maize, just like maizena in Portuguese. Man, Sabr, good call, man. Oh, it's like maize? Okay, so it's closer to English. But in Portuguese it is maize, right? Maizena. Yeah, the cornstarch cookies that I was eating, it's that. Man, I'll never forget that in Spanish anymore, after that association that Sabro did. You see, this channel is culture, man. Everything is freaking connected. I'm learning Spanish with my own language, like with Portuguese. In a way that I will never forget it. It's kinda explaining the Portuguese words I always known, but never understood them. Oh no. The freaking Lego bricks are strong. They bought the extra large buckets and collections, right? They hurt so much, but then we need to hurt them back. Go Riptera. Preemptive strike. You went for the wrong one though, but at least the wall is over. Jesus, how can I protect myself from this? I guess bite. Let's bite this one to finish him and heal our not Masquerado, German Gold. How did you miss? How did you miss? Why am I missing so much? They never miss, but I miss a lot. This game is rigged. These captains are rigged. Come on. What can I do then? Let me see. I'm going to try pausing in the other one. Oh, I could go postal bomb. Never mind, go back. Oh! Oh no, I still don't have a complete fusion meter. But let's remind ourselves that we can always fuse, right? In that case, go plastic knife to try destroying this one wall. And then go postal bomb, yes. Hydration reminder, thank you so much. It's a small world after all. I could have a food channel if only I could cook well, right? I can't cook very well though. We don't have a food channel in there, we should have one, right? That's not a bad idea. That's a very good idea, Havoc. I think I will create one. But I could swear we had one though. We do have one, man. It's on the food chat. Yeah, it was like, it's just that it wasn't updated in forever, but we have a food chat, yeah. Also, Piero has joined Discord. Let's go, Piero. There he is. I just recently started buying at markets and Asian and Arab shops, but whoa, what a difference in price it makes. Wait, what do you mean? Is it more expensive or less expensive? Sometimes foreign stuff can be more expensive, right? Plus they got all of the exotic veggies. I don't know if they will have white corn, but in case you find it, man, go for it. No, I don't cook that well though, no. I kinda like my pasta, but it's a different tasting pasta, and also I love my pizza, but it's a different tasting like pizza. It's exotic, right? My cuisine is exotic, right? Exotic. It's just for the brave palates out there. We have a huge one up in a town called Beavertown. Wait, Beavertown. It's our fave shop. Let me think, because these guys are strong. Bite again to... wait. Bite again for some healing. Go for the Weevil Light. Double biting, let's go. Or actually, should I go Pustule Bomb? No, Pustule Bomb, yeah. There is a chance of poisoning, there we go. Perfect. Can we survive this now? Spit, we can. And a smack, that's all good. Nice. But now I'm also back to their strategies, right? I also don't have APs left. Smack the Weevil Light, let's kill it. And then bite the Weevil Light because I want to be sure it's dead. Nice. Perfect. So now I think the trainer is over with monsters. He's not. They have a fun Gog. No. Well. Wait. We can fuse. I kind of want to see a Rip Trash though. I'm going to heal myself. Switch. Wait, do you guys... okay, question to the chat. What should we fuse right now? Should we fuse Kuneko and Jormungand? Or should we fuse Riptera with the Beanveloper? No, Beanloper, right? I always say Beanveloper for some reason because it reminds me of an envelope. No, Beanloper. Neko for Subaru, okay. I always go for the Mexican aisle for spices if I don't order them online. That's a good option, like to also order them online. A bulk stock, I found a small Iraqi herb store. Those are exactly the food spots, cheap and want to represent their cultures. Can buy a small glass jar for like $7 or go to a Mexican aisle and get double for like 80 cents in a bag instead. Finding those deals is amazing, isn't it? And the sellers love to sell to someone, or actually they love to sell you some. Organic all the way, need some good sources for some good food. The even better way I wanna do someday, it's been his plan for years. When I get that land eventually, I was talking about the other day, I wanna have a community garden with friends where we can all grow our own stuff and share, yeah. And all sorts of things from all sorts of places, right? So Subaru said Kuneko, let's go Kuneko. Kuneko and Jormungand. Oh. They were even fusing. I did a mistake in here, but I will fix it. Yeah. Nice! We have an evolution. It's an evolution, right? It is an evolution. That's confirmed. It is even a shiny. Because the shiny Eevee is like white, right? So it's a shiny Eevee, but it's the evolution of Dr. Eggman. Dr. Eggman evolution. Only in Cassette Beasts, right? Play now, download now. Like and subscribe. Only in Cassette Beasts you can have Dr. Eggman as a shiny evolution. That's all that I'm saying. It is especially Dr. Eggman, because Dr. Eggman likes the machines and the robots and everything. So the rest of the metal part that are going in there, especially the toxic barrel on his back, fits the Dr. Eggman reference, you know? So this is like the perfect model for that. Oh my goodness. By the way, I'm saying Dr. Eggman because I realized the other day that I was mentioning something around Sonic. I was more used to call him Dr. Robotnik, right? Because that's how Dr. Eggman is known in Brazil. But by watching myself in that VOD, I was like, wait a minute, they probably call him Dr. Eggman, right? So today I remembered it, because it's more common to, like, in other countries for him to be known as Dr. Eggman. But I also know, I also know that you might get him, like, understand that character as Dr. Robotnik as well. But in Brazil, he's only Robotnik, pretty much. But this is Dr. Eggman as an Eevee, by the way. Some worldwide flavors, food and music brings people together. I like my Arab guy now, Ras El Hanout, herb blend for like $1.25 done right, where a grocery store sells the same quantity for $5 and it's bad quality. That's what sucks the most, right? When you get something that's bad quality and also expensive. Okay, let me fix this now. Switch. Come back here, please. And can I protect? I can't protect. You know what? Dr. Eggman, you're going to become glitter. Just for the funs of it. Can I paint your mustache with some glitter? Please say that I can. Oh, I couldn't, but I destroyed the wall. Interesting, but I'm going to try that again, and let's fuse Kuneko and our Jarmugold. Is it going to be called Jarmuneko? Jarmuneko? Jarneko. Jarmuneko! Ooh, okay. It's not too bad. It's you know, it's the body screams menacing dragon. Totally menacing dragon. But the face is like kawaii. Yeah, kawaii menacing dragon. I wanna glitter it so much though. Please show me Dr. Robotnik as like glitter type. Now it's an Espion. Yes, Dr. Robotnik Espion. Oh my god, the glitter freaking wall as well. Jesus. What is it? This game gets so much better in the post game, guys. This is so good. Like, man, I can't fathom this. Like, this is too much, right? Toxic stab him to poison him now. And also because he's maybe weak to glitter, I think. I don't know. I'm noticing that he only goes for stats or statuses moves right now, right? He's not attacking us at all. In that case, let's bite. I mean, I should get rid of the poison wall. Do I have multi-hitting attacks? I think I don't. Oh, I do. Rapid fire. Okay. Burn, burn, burn. There we go. Oh my god. What? He's a fire type now! It's a fox! Synthetic wheel? What is a synthetic wheel? He's a freaking fox now. And it's matching his mustache as his fire. We can keep on playing with the glitter though if you want. But I don't have many different types to change him into, right? No, let's just keep on going. Let's hurricane him and move on, right? I love that game. The Suddenly Mean Bean Machine, I have heard of it. It's a puzzle game, isn't it? Oh, you call him Robotnik too? I even saw that in Sonic 3 movie, they are going to have his father, and his father probably is like going to be named Robotnik, right? I can't English anymore, by the way, both because of my excitement towards what's going on in the game, also because I'm hungry and speaking fast, but also because I'm tired as well, as it's been 6 hours of streaming, I'm guessing. Almost 6 hours of streaming, yeah. So let's finish this so I can go eat. Probably cereal, I think. Did we miss? I think we missed our hit, right? And then he went for a water wall. Do I have any other multi? I do, double slice. Okay, go for that. Why am I going for toxic stab and not the double slice that I asked for? I'm very confused. I asked for double slice. Oh, there we go. Nice. True, that is the real life Havoc. Shout out to the doggo mustache. Almost looks like a pill bottle helmet. It does, yes. It is a pill bottle helmet. Oh, because of the old show. In the old show, he used to be Robotnik too. I think I know who's the guy from the Mythbusters that Chumod is saying, but I never watched the Mythbusters. It's not a popular show here. But I know which guy you are talking about. It is the Mean Bean Machine. I should try Mean Bean Machine someday. I like puzzles. And I like trains. Everything looks dangerous now. Glitter them good, right, Chumod? But they are still alive. How is that? It's plant and plastic. Plant is weak to poison. So, double slice again? Oh, it's because I am confused. Only now I saw that. But the poison killed them. There we go. But honestly, they deserve the award of like most funny looking fusion so far in the game. And we got a bad joke. We can learn bad joke. Oh my god, it is an attack in the game. It's just like it is this game's Splash, isn't it? I wonder how many bad jokes do they have in here. Imagine if it is like a very long list of bad jokes. Fusion power does what? It seems like it is a special attack. My guess is that you can do that if you complete the APs. But honestly, Subaru, I haven't paid attention to like if there is a button for me to pick or to press or to find that allows me to do the fusion attack. But I would guess it is something that shows up after you get whole APs or full APs, right? It sounds like the limit attack, but for the fusion. And then I'm also not sure if it's only something that the opponent can do, like the bosses of this game, not me, because I never saw anything about that on my, let's say, menus, right? It wasn't a skill, so I didn't read it. I should try that in another fight. Let's pay more attention to that, yeah. Yeah, no, it is like a puzzle game, Havoc. I just never tried it. They even brought it back on Sonic Mania as a boss fight, right? I think it was a boss fight for the Hydrocity Zone. Watch the Arcanine. We got Incinerate and Hypnotize. You gotta play more of Mania. Mania is great, I never played it, but I love the... Maybe I shouldn't spoil you about that, but let's just say that it has what today is my favorite song of Sonic. Yeah, I won't spoil you on that though. I was going to say something else. Oh yeah, there is even that one Pinball Sonic game, right? Sonic's Pinball, have you played that? I remember that was for the Master System. You got it on a Switch sale? I think I got it on Epic Games. Epic Games gave it away on 1 week, right? Yeah, Epic Games gave it away too. Despite all my efforts, my defense is still crumbled. Once again, you have shown that your strategy is built on a strong foundation. And you got an elemental wall, fused material, and an olive up. Well, there we go, 2 down. I won't go for a 4th because it is super late in here, it's 1:41. I gotta eat, I gotta prepare myself to rest. And oh my god, I'm curious about this though. Is he talking about more captains or another side quest? Have you seen a floating scarab creature? It's Kipri? I've heard it can be seen in the caves of Mount Wirral. Oh no, that sounds rare though. Do I have a time limit? I don't. Maybe we can try, like, very quickly looking for it another day. But then if not, we skip it. But I keep free, huh?
Au revoir.
Then let me rest. Oh, we are bonding again. Okay, I've decided. I have a project in mind. I'm gonna stop talking about doing something and just do it. But you are already doing it. I'll make Harbourtown better, just to wait and see. You have already done your bit to help Harbourtown. I don't know, stopping something bad doesn't feel the same as doing something good, right? I disagree, it should feel. Alright, I'm pumped. It's gonna be awesome, just you wait. Can you tell me what it is? Nah, you're just going to have to wait and see. Is he actually going to change something in Harbourtown, by the way? Imagine if by fully bonding with them, they actually change something in the overworld. He's going to add like a statue of himself, Eugene, the Harbourtown defender. As he's saying, you see? Should be able to keep a secret after all. Yeah, we also don't know what happens if we fully bond them, right? Huh. But yeah, we did what we could for tonight. We challenged leader Ianta and then her wife Vilma. And we learned about this situation towards the captains now in the post-game. We can go after them too. Man, it feels like I haven't done much though. We also went back to the night bridge station to get the other Azure piece. But it does feel like I played almost nothing. It was another just setting the stream, I feel like, which is okay though. Another completion project for this game for sure. Let's see if we can still fully bond someone up to the end of the playthrough, right? To see just what happens. He's made it sound like he will do some changes in here. So I got curious about that. What am I going to eat? I think I'll go for cereal and maybe one more sandwich of mozzarella cheese and the bread. I'm avoiding mustard or ketchup because of my stomach, right? Unless I feel fully healed again or I know what's going on with me, then I go back to those sauces and all sorts of things. But tomorrow, man, tomorrow really made me wanna cook some soup. Especially potato soup, yeah. Another completion project for this game for sure. Let's go, bookmark. I think he's going to show us a statue of himself, don't you think? If that happens, yeah, right? So much to do, and I love that. The thing is that I will not do everything on this playthrough, sadly, but it makes me want to play this again in the future, right? To get to the other beasts that we are missing, the side quest that we'll be missing too. Beat the captains is the new top 8 badges, like when you go to Kanto from Pokemon Gold and Silver and Crystal. Garlic and ginger, I don't have ginger sadly. They should sell like flaked ginger or ginger flakes, don't you think? I now wish they could sell ginger flakes or something around those lines, but sadly they don't. Lots of herbs. I will go for basil, saffron, oregano. I'll go for those right there. I will avoid pepper though. I like pepper, but it's going to mess with my stomach, right? So I'm avoiding that for now. But everybody, it's super late to me, so I gotta go. Sadly, I started the stream even later as well, like, I think. If only I had started it sooner, maybe I could have even done more, but that's fine. I'll see how it feels tomorrow, and hopefully I'll be okay for another round of this. and then we can try finishing the captain trials in here, the rematches, and possibly considering going for the final dungeon. But even if next time, like in case it happens tomorrow, I can't go to the dungeon because of everything, that's okay as well. Yeah, let's first focus on what's left on this game that's like important or more important, and then depending on how much time is left afterwards, we consider playing a short game. Maybe we don't need to go for Frog Detective, maybe we can go for the narrative games as well, like that are more walking simulators, like, you know, that are probably shorter than solving a crime, solving a detective story. But then after October 3rd, even maybe on October 3rd itself, I'm not sure when in that day it's going to finish my subscription to Xbox. But yeah, after that we are going to start going back to the previous games. I love to get some cayenne pepper. I skip hot sauce, just cayenne pepper some. I go for pepper flakes, right? I avoid bouillon because it's usually chicken or beef, and the vegan ones are way too salty. Ghost peppers, oh shit. Those are very spicy. Rehydrate and hope you feel better soon. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Chill Mode. I'm feeling okay, but you know, I'm just like melancholic, I guess, because of like not sure what's going on, and it's going to be bad in case I need to do some crazy examination, but I hope not. I still want to believe that part of it is psychological, and also that the first crisis at least was thanks to the cake I ate, right? So hopefully it's not still giving me some effects, but then I'm not sure. Yeah, I wish you all a great weekend as well, but I'll see if I can come back tomorrow. Hopefully I will, in case I also kinda, I don't know, get worse or feel more sad or something, or even busy, then I won't come here tomorrow. But if nothing does happen, then sure, I can try streaming again. I'll let you know anything on Discord in case I stream. So thank you so much everybody for stopping by. Sorry for not getting to the urn today, but at the same time, we at least got a little bit of it, which was like half of the main goal, which was defeating Captain Iante. We did that. But she gave us extra stuff, so we will try going after that next time. So have a good night, get some rest, hydrate as well, take care, stay safe, and I see you then. Good night.